That you feel it for me, but I'm feeling it for you. I can tell by that look in your eyes, those big brown eyes. I can tell now, 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 baby. But I can look in your eyes, baby. Y'all, clap your hands, just sing with y'all. What you gonna be? I can feel the love. 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 Oh, 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 I can feel the love. I can feel the love. Oh, oh, listen, y'all. Over and over and love was everlasting. I wanna tell you something. I know just how you feel. Oh, you tried and you tried and you tried. Wanted me to be your. It took a while, sweet baby, but I think I understand. I can tell by the look in your eyes that you're falling in love with me. Oh, baby, I can tell by the look in your eyes that you're what I need. You're what I need, baby. You're what I need. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Oh, you never told just what was on your mind. It's a but you feel this all the time. I'm more than glad to you. I really could see if that kind of one man, baby, I've got you here with me, and I can tell by the look in your eyes that you're falling in love with me. Oh, baby, I can tell by the look in your eyes that you're what I need. And you look so good to me, my baby. I can tell by the look in your eyes that you're falling in love with me. Oh, baby, I can tell by the look in your eyes that you're falling in love. Give it to me. Oh, baby. Would you come to me and give it to me? Say, baby, I got look for you. Give it to me, give it to me, give it to me, give it to me, give it to me. Would you come to me? Give it to me. I got look for you. Give it to me, 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 give it to me.
Go Ravens. Y'all about to make me choke on my sandwich. Woo! Oh my goodness.
After being gone for...
Oh my goodness. Oh man. By the way, I'm going to start calling Mondays Controversial Mondays. This is the first time I'm going to actually catalog. This is the first ever Controversial Mondays. I feel 1,000% better. A little bit of cough still around. Man, that was a hell of a game by the Ravens just now. When you're 10-0 and you come back and put foot in the ass. That's what I'm talking about. How am I sounding out there in YouTube world? Am I crystal clear? Can you hear me? Do you feel me? Do you? Woo! Do you? Woo! Oh man, like, share, subscribe, and if you feel inclined, donate. Hold up. All the Ravens haters out there. Yeah, number 8. Number 8 feel great. Oh man, I need to get my Derrick Henry up here too, really. Get my Derrick Henry up this bitch.
By the power of Grayskull.
These words before, but I'll teach you what they really mean. Go beyond. Plus.
I don't care what nobody says. Out of all the seasons of My Hero Academia, that was one of the most emotional but action-packed episodes ever. And they had some great ones. I'm not going to lie to you. But that one, when he came back to rescue the kids, and he didn't have all, and he had a time limit for all his abilities and powers, and he put that motherfucker down. Oh, that was, whoo!
Woo!
How y'all feeling today? Are you with me? Do you feel that feeling? Do you feel me, man? Woo. Who we got in the building? We got Eldrick T. Riddler. Woo! Everybody's favorite mother trucker, A11s. We got Red Pill Sleeper Cell. Say that 3 times fast. What's up, Louie? Got everybody's favorite Canadian, the Maple Leaf, the Bacon himself, Andre 420. It's 420 everywhere when Andre's concerned. We got Corey McPherson. What's up? We got me. Woo! Go Ravens. AL said that's some bullshit. Hell no, that's the true shit. We got Lionel. Thank you for giving me the inspiration for this live, Lionel. We got the Macho Man Longo Savage. Ooh, yeah. We got one of my lovely ladies, Linda Anderson, in the building. And she's a Lions fan. But she still says woo to the man. He said fuck the Lions too. The Macho Man says shout out to the real life roadblock himself, aka the Baltimorean, Commander Faulkner. Thank you. Oh man. Charles, are you really gonna claim Mondays? You goddamn right I'm gonna claim some Mondays, goddamn it. Controversial. We're gonna start the week with controversy. ABM, aka the Baltimore's finest. Angry Black Man. Woo! One of the faithful. Electrician 480. We'll see y'all in the Super Bowl. You goddamn right, pal. The man who's in SWAT in LA. It's LAPD SWAT 1. What's up, brother? Charles, you're wrong about the best the United States of Smash. Nah. See, you got to understand something, bro. When he did that one, through the whole episode, you could see the emotion. When the teachers were down, when the kids were discombobulated and fearful for their lives, that was the most emotional episode. That was very emotional because he had to dig deep. Even more so, you got to realize All Might was ready to give his life for those kids. Go watch that episode, compare that to the United States of Smash, and tell me which one was more emotional. Like my man LeVar Burton said, you ain't got to take my word for it. Nah, it ain't no cow ass. It ain't no bullshit. Go Ravens. I tell anybody, go challenge me on that. Go watch it. Go watch that shit. Now, ladies and gentlemen, I'm going to say this. Woo! Because we about to get it in, ladies and gentlemen. We about to get this shit in. Look. Hey, I need everybody. Nah. I'm promising you. Go watch that episode and the episode before. How dire needs those kids and those Eraserhead was down. He was almost dead. That dire need, that emotional, when the kid said it's All Might. And they knew All Might. It's like when the kids are in danger and they see Big Brother. They see Big Brother. Well, they see Dad coming to the rescue. They knew everything was going to be, he was going to put his life on the line for them kids. That's manly as fuck, okay? Manly as fuck. He gave everything in that fight. Oh, no, trust me. See, there's too much of what you call recency bias. That was one of the best episodes ever. You ain't got to take my word for it. Blood boiling. Whoo! To the Baltimore blockbuster. The Baltimore Butcher. The Baltimore blockbuster. They should do Prime All Might. There should be a healthy dose of Prime All Might if they do Vigilantes, because that's like, what, 5-10 years before My Hero? Now, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, children of all ages, if you're not familiar with me, I'm the officer of the goddamn law. Hell, actually, my last rank was sergeant. So the sergeant / officer of the goddamn law, Charles Faulkner Jr. Whoo! Now, I got to talk about some controversies. We're going to do a live panel. Don't worry. Everybody get to speak their piece. Lionel, are you still here, bro? Because I remember the last live stream I did. We were talking about the Blerd community. For those of you who don't understand Blerd, which means black nerd, you got to understand us. I love my people when we do this shit. This comic book, anime, video gaming, nerdy shit. But what I don't like about the Blerd community is this. It's highly gynocentric, ladies and gentlemen. Okay? Notice how a lot of the people in the Blerd community, when it came to voting, how they felt about the Kamala versus Trump. You have a lot of these chicks out there talking about dead men don't grape. We know what grape means. But yet, when it comes to issues that pertains to black men exclusively, like homelessness, like the prison industrial complex, like unemployment, they could give 3 fucks less. Okay? They'll also bring their little, even though nobody cares, their white boyfriends to these events. And not one bad look is given that man. If anything, we'll include him in the activities because he's here. But let you bring a white girl to a Blerd event. Let you disagree with people who are Blerds. And where's my boy Embrace Villainy? Because he and I was part of this group of these black, not even black, of this DC online group on Facebook. Oh, we doing about the Blerds, Lionel. We doing about the Blerds. And a lot of controversies about that shit. It's amazing how a lot of people will come out talking all this jibber jabber about Blur, about dead men don't grape and how to poison your husbands or boyfriends if they didn't vote the same interests as you, like they're not a functional sentient being who's capable of making decisions for themselves. But yet, these are the same individuals who always want to be respected for their inclusion. But if you notice how I tell people, why did you vote for Trump? I'm a veteran. I'm a dude. I'm a father. There's more stuff that's going to benefit my son, what he said he was going to do, than what Kamala even dreamt of. You waited 2 to 3 weeks to even think of a plan for black males. When Trump said he's going to implement things for men all across the country. I'll give you an example. It's funny how most black dudes in the Blur community will respect a female who's obviously dressed scantily to take a picture with them or to take a picture of them. But you're dressed in a G-string at a convention where there's little children going, and guess what? Don't think I'm complaining and I'm not going to look at those women. But even in the back of my mind, I'm thinking, like, because a lot of chicks bring about 5 different cosplays, you couldn't dress like this, like, at least 8, 9 o'clock when the kids are asleep. Nobody will ever say that shit, though. Nobody will ever say that shit. I remember working, for example, the security detail for BlurCon. It's funny how you will have outside on the open stage a hoochie daddy shorts event for men to go around wearing shorts to show their goods. But yet, when it was an anime and twerk event, unless the men were twerking too, but how many men are going to twerk that straight? I'm just saying. But yet, you want the men to be on the open stage at the parking lot, showing their goods, their twig and berries, or their logs and apples, whatever you want to prefer it. But the anime and twerk, if you're not twerking with the women, you're not invited. We had to kick you out. But I'm thinking to myself, wait a minute. If the men aren't doing you any harm, and even if they're looking, you're going outside to go twerk to the music that people playing speakers anyway. Or to the parties, and you're going out there to twerk any damn way. Look how it's not fair. The men didn't say, hey, we need to get a room so we can isolate ourselves from the hoochie daddy shorts because, you know, there might be kids outside. But if the men want to go see you shaking ass, which y'all like to do, what's wrong with that? Well, they got to be twerking too. And I'm thinking to myself, like, wait a minute. These the same chicks that want this room for privacy for anime and twerk. But if I'm out there playing my speaker and I'm playing a certain song that snake charms a chick's reaction, what's the difference? What's the fucking difference? I'm a little taken back by that shit. Hold on for a minute, folks. I'm back. But yet, y'all think the gynocracy just affects that. But look at the stories being told. I'll give you another example, even on Facebook and some of these comic book. Even though it's mostly white people, these are the same motherfuckers who want to make a big post about Wonder Woman saving a trans person. Yeah, when I said I'm being controversial, I'm being controversial. Last time I checked, historically, Wonder Woman comes from Themyscira, the island of the Amazons, Paradise Island, where historically, if you're a man, they would kill you if you came on their island. Why? And I told him, I said, look, she's a superhero. A superhero would save anybody in a time of need, regardless of religion, race, gender, creed. It doesn't have to be. Then some jackass, of course, the white people, or the white, and most of them were transgender anyway. Well, women. Well, Linda Carter said trans women are women. Y'all didn't say that shit when they were competing in the Olympics and beating the fuck out of you or NCAA sports. Did you? You weren't even smart enough to actually save yourselves. And I tried to tell him, I said, this is the reason why this whole trans shit, you're nothing but a bunch of hypocrites. For those of you who are trans or those of you who are trans supporters. Because you claim that you want people to respect you, but yet you want to shove your ideology down everybody else's throat. No pun intended. I'll get the link in a minute. Don't worry, I'll get the link in a minute. What's up, Forever Blessed? What's up, Coley? What's up, Simply Deep? But yet, you want people to respect you, but like I kept telling them, you're a bunch of hypocrites because my parents taught me that everybody in the world is not going to have the same opinion as you. And you're not going to have the same opinion as them. You should respect our differences and embrace our similarities because we have more similarities than we have differences in life, if you notice. But once again, well, it's because what about these people who need medication? See, it's different when a person who's suffering from HIV or cancer or COVID or a flu needing medication versus somebody who made a choice. See, when you catch a disease, a virus, or a cold, or a flu, or whatever, you didn't have a choice in the matter. You didn't say, well, I'm going to schedule my flu 8 o'clock Monday through 8 o'clock Thursday. No. No, you did not. Just like I had to tell one person who was of that community, I'm black. And don't you even compare my blackness versus your choice. I didn't have a choice no matter how I was born, both gender and race. So there's no comparisons. And then they try to make the comparison, well, Captain America fought the Nazis. Well, in World War II, you had 3 distinct enemies, the Nazis, fascist Italy, and Imperial Japan. So you can't even compare that because that was the defined enemy who we fought against in World War II. And I said, here's the funniest part. My boy Sandog is a practicing Muslim. I'm not Muslim. Do I hate him because he's not the same religious beliefs as me? No, that's still my brother. If anything, I will ask him questions to further educate myself in his beliefs. But you'll never see that from that side. Not yet, Andre. I haven't seen it yet. Not even one episode. But notice we have to bow down to all their wants, but you never hear them respecting anyone else's. Nope, didn't watch that either yet. And I think that's totally disingenuous in the scheme of things, how you won't even come down to sit and talk to people and have an open discussion. Not even close. And this is how I know the gynocracy is real. Let's take something that everybody knows. Heard of the Black Panther? Especially the first Black Panther movie. One of the claims to the fame for Black Panther was that he was one of the 10 most intelligent people on planet Earth. But what did you do? You gave his intelligence to Shuri, who in the comics was nowhere near his intellectual prowess. She was a warrior, and warrior-wise, yes, she was worthy of being Black Panther. But in the movies, which most people are going to watch, and most people are going to goddamn swear by, she was never that intelligent. T'Challa never needed a goddamn soul to improve upon his Black Panther armor and Hobbit. Because he was that intelligent that he gave Tony Stark, Hank Pym, and Reed Richards issues when it came, even Dr. Doom issues when it came to intellect. But y'all don't hear me though. The problem really is that you can't see a black man that great or that intelligent. You can only take him in the physical, but you can't take him in the emotional, the spiritual, and the intellectual. But it's okay to deny that black man of his greatness as long as you put a fucking black female first. And think about it. When it comes to the blerd community, How many females actually love these characters compared to men? Now, there's a few who might like anime for anime's sake. I'll take Rennie Goddess or somebody like that who actually enjoys anime. Do I agree with her? Sometimes, most of the time. But there's some shit I keep forgetting that she just turned 30 and I'm 42. And there's some things I've watched that she hasn't even fathomed. I want you to think about it. Notice they're making all these Disney movies about the females, like the Wicked Witch of the West and Glinda. Like, what was the witch name from Sleeping Beauty? But not one time did they ever talk about Gaston before Beauty and the Beast. They never talked about the prince from Sleeping Beauty and how he had to train to become probably one of the last manliness, a bastion of manliness for a Disney movie, where he literally took on Maleficent. That's her name, Maleficent. And had to muster up the strength to defeat her to rescue Sleeping Beauty. Notice they forget that they even were even Disney princes. They couldn't make a story about Beast before he was the Beast. I'm surprised they even did a Mufasa movie prequel. And that's probably only because he wasn't male, a black male. He was a lion. And now you got a lot of these chicks saying, well, the witch, she was well, it's coming out, but it's not out yet. Well, she represents black women. How do you know? You know, a very good story Disney could have told. And let me know if I'm wrong for all the blurs and the people out there who just watch the MCU. Wouldn't it be interesting to see Thanos growing up and see why the way he was the person he became in the MCU? I mean, I'll digress. I'll digress for a minute. Wouldn't it be nice to see Hawkeye on how he got his skills? Wouldn't it be nice to see the now Captain America, formerly Falcon, on how he dealt with the Iraq War as a PJ, which is basically a goddamn superhero? That man, as a black man, he went through the longest schooling of special operations, which is a rescue PJ. Wouldn't it be nice to see him become the man that we know now? Wouldn't it be nice for the DC Comics to come out with an animated or live action series of Bruce Wayne when he goes through training before he becomes the Batman? Wouldn't it be nice for Clark Kent to go through his journeys before he takes his life and excels in becoming Superman? Matter of fact, I'll even give you one for the women. Wouldn't you like to see a show or the movie of Princess Diana before she became Wonder Woman and the lessons she learned? Wouldn't you like to see the Winter Soldier before he was rehabbed by Captain America? I'm going to get to that, Trey. I'm going to get to that. Wait a minute. Wouldn't you like to see Isaiah Bradley during his time when he took up the mantle of Captain America? And that's a black man, folks. Hell, since the MCU version of him's from Baltimore, hey Marvel, you could have hired me. Accent, police training, military training, and all. But what are we going to get? We're going to get the Wicked Witch and Gwenda because all you do is placate to the females. But notice why the blurred community, or I should say the comic book community, is hemorrhaging money and anime is kicking your living asses because they have better story without all the ideology. You rather talk about a trans person being rescued by Wonder Woman when Marvel had, what's his name from Alpha Flight? I'll look it up right now. What's the characters from Alpha Flight? North Star been gay since the 80s. Openly gay as a character. You never heard one LGBT so-called fan ever said, why can't you big up or give a major story arc to North Star? But these motherfuckers will make a known womanizer, Bobby Drake, aka Iceman, one of the original X-Men. He was an X-Men decades before Wolverine, Storm, Colossus, Nightcrawler. He was one of the originals, along with Marvel Girl, aka Jean Grey, Cyclops, Beast, and Angel. But you never hear about North Star, who was gay openly since the 80s. Why haven't you galvanized him? Because you know why? Because you want the famous characters to represent you instead of making your own content about the characters you so claim you want to see. Shout out to Dwayne McDuffie, hallowed be his name. May he rest in peace, power, and paradise. He didn't wait for DC to make a black Superman. He told DC, give us the avenue to make our characters that look like us and that related to us. And he gave you Icon, a superhero who can go toe-to-toe with Superman, who was born during antebellum slavery. And his sidekick was a liberal black girl, Rocket, who was also a teenage mother. Yes, North Star. Google his powers. And by the way, when Marvel actually gave him half a break, guess what type of man he married? It was a black man. You couldn't make him another Canadian white guy, could you? Because North Star is French Canadian, by the way. but you had to make him marry a black man. Let's not even get into Blue Marvel. How many motherfuckers in the blur community dress up as Blue Marvel? How many even remember his story? And by the way, Blue Marvel was created by a black man. And I do believe, let me check it out. I do believe he was created by the same guy who created Underworld. Kevin Gordu. The same black guy you saw in Underworld, the big black guy, who also did voice work in Young Justice as the villain Black Beetle in Young Justice. He created not only Underworld, and he also started it as Raz, but he also created Blue Marvel, a black man. You're talking about one of the most powerful characters in Marvel, but why the fuck didn't he get a movie? Why didn't he actually become a character in the MCU? Yes, I know you can't fit everybody at one time, but if you're looking for black representation, why didn't anybody in the blurred community actually stand up and say, hey, I want to see a series or a movie showcasing Isaiah Bradley. I want to see a series of movie that's showcasing Blue Marvel. Don't worry, DC fans. I got something for you. How many of you motherfuckers preached for having an Icon and Rocket show, animated or live action movie? But now y'all want Ironheart because what? Ironheart fits the notion of a black girl or black woman playing Iron Man. Oh yeah, don't forget. He was forced to retire by President Kennedy because his identity was made known that he was black. But see how you'll give us Sherry as the Black Panther when you didn't even listen to your fucking fans on actually recasting T'Challa. And now you got to make them wait. And part of the reason why your fucking MCU universe after Endgame became hemorrhaging money is because you gave us all the fucking woke bullshit that not one person even spoke for. And back to T'Challa. Giving Shuri his intellect is like giving Superman all his powers, but giving his super strength to Lois Lane. That's what the fuck you basically did. So spare me about this trans shit because the only reason, and matter of fact, I'm even tell you the same shit I told that one motherfucker because I wasn't even trying to go there. Like, share, and subscribe, please, because I don't even know if YouTube going to keep this controversial shit up. I said, here's the funniest part. Every June, DC Comics will make comic book variant covers. In case you don't know what a variant cover is, let's say it's Spider-Man 115. 115 is going to come out with their regular cover, but they'll have 1, 2, maybe 5 variant covers Some variant covers are more rare than the others, which makes their value of certain variant covers higher than others because they're rare. But they'll come out every June, meaning it's the same issue, the same book with a different cover. They'll come out with all these covers of all their LGBT superheroes in June, but this is what I told that white boy how I know it's pandering. Because every February, how many Black History Month comic book covers do you see? 0. And he couldn't say a goddamn thing about it. I've noticed Marvel and DC every February, y'all never came out with one Black History Month cover. And I hope you actually tell Marvel, DC, and some of the big fucking creators this shit. Because I noticed y'all will placate to every other Pacific Islanders, LGBT, but February, not one cover is dedicated to Black History Month when you even base most of your most popular comic book characters over real life Black fucking heroes. How about them fucking apples? Give me a woo in the chat if you feel me on that one. Give me a woo in the chat if you feel me on that one. How come? Give me a woo in the chat. Put your favorite glass and whatever you want, like to smoke on in the chat if you felt me on that one. You motherfuckers will give June LGBT fucking month all their covers represent all your LGBT characters, but not one goddamn Black History Month character. And how many famous Black comic book characters do you have, DC and Marvel? Image. I can't even call Image a fucking indie comic because a lot of your fucking characters getting streamlined, high profile animated and live action shows right now. Think about it. Think about it. I haven't seen Transformers 1. I want you to think about it, right? The only time, and I want you to realize this, for all my blurs and people who watch movies, what's the only character, single character in the Marvel Cinematic Universe that single movie actually scored over $1 billion? If you want a hint, it actually scored over $2 billion. What movie was that? What movie was that? It's still to this day the single highest grossing single character movie in MCU to date. Yes, it's Black Panther. And how many Black movies did you think they actually produced for this one? You only got one single movie with T'Challa, but you got 3 Captain Americas and about to be a 4th with Falcon as Captain America. Anthony Mackie, shout out, make your money. For all you blurs out there, what's the comic book character that actually saved the comic book genre, not only movies, animated, but also the comic book industry as in total, as the total entity that it is? What's the one comic book movie that actually saved the comic book genre as we know it today? Both books animated and live action. Yes, you're right. It's called Blade. But notice one movie Marvel can't come back out with is Blade. Blade saved both Marvel and DC in the comic book industry as a whole. But I'm supposed to give a damn about a trans character that Wonder Woman said and said, "You're beautiful." Would she not say this to a little boy? Would she not say this to a little girl? Would she not say this to a black man, a black woman, an Asian woman, a gay man, a gay woman? And I know this might not be everybody's cup of tea, but this is very important because last time I checked, how much influence does comic books or superheroes have in the indoctrination and growth of little children? I'll wait. Give me the child at 5 and I'll give you the adult at 18. I'll wait. No, trust me, kids. You're too young to remember when Blade first came out. Blade is probably the greatest action movie ever. Name one action movie that's actually better than Blade. That's how good it was. Name one action movie. It had so much action, you forgot that it was a comic book movie. These are the same motherfuckers who shits on Man of Steel when Man of Steel actually told you the hero's journey. But you want fucking... What's the dude who took over DC Studios now? Gunn? James Gunn? And you better pray that he makes a decent Superman and not some Guardians of the Galaxy Part 4 type shit. Where they're going to make him woke and a simp. But people don't care. Because little black boys, who are they going to look up to for heroes? When we're in a community where all your fucking heroes are drug dealers and scammers and killers. Little kids looking up to King Von and shit. Let me ask you this, Andre. Does a Superman movie need to be done in the same tone as Guardians of the Galaxy? No. But are we going to compare Guardians of the Galaxy to Man of Steel? Man of Steel is a masterpiece compared to that shit. And it actually is a masterpiece on its own. But because so many soft-ass niggas complained, well, Superman doesn't kill. Superman doesn't do this. And I can tell you, these motherfuckers never read a Superman comic book in their life. But the same guy in charge of the fucking new Superman movie is the director of fucking not only the new Superman movie, but he was the director of Guardians of the Galaxy, James Gunn. And you wonder why all your boys are soft. Let me put it to you this way. Ask Disney, what cartoons do they have for boys? Right now, all your action cartoons are dedicated to girls, especially black girls. Invincible Fight Girl. The Very Odd Parents has a spinoff where the character is a black girl. Timmy's grown up and the black girl has Wanda and Cosmo now. Was Smallville gynocentric? Or did Smallville follow the hero's journey? I'll leave that shit for y'all niggas, man. I'm about to open this shit up in a minute. Because I'm starting to believe that a lot of y'all niggas out there don't even know what the hero's journey is. Because a lot of y'all right now are so wrapped up in gynocentric fucking shit. That a lot of you don't even know what the fuck it is. Oh, I love Smallville. A lot of y'all don't even know what the fuck the hero journey is. And you wonder why we have such a fucking tirade of young men throughout the black community right now. No. A lot of you don't. I don't know why I was going to LinkedIn, but ordinary world, call to action, refusal to the call, meeting the mentor, crossing the first threshold, test allies and enemies, approach to the innermost cave, the ordeal, reward, the back road, resurrection, return with the elixir. I think a lot of you don't even understand what a rites of passage is anymore. Here's the link for anybody who wants to try, who wants to talk on this shit. This is the reason why a lot of young men today are so fucking confused. Because you got all these diaphragms to the hero's journey, but yet we shouldn't overlook the fact how many fucking You didn't have a black superhero dedicated to young black boys since the show Static Shock and Miles Morales. All your other shows, they got black females. Look at Cobra Kai. Look at all these other shows. And then on top of that, here's the gross part before I start bringing people up. Here's the gross part about it. All your black heroes needed a white savior to preach them. And I'm going to say this. You wonder why anime is running roughshod through the comic book industry right now.
So, like,
Hey, Art Newstyle, if you want to come up here, we'll definitely take, because you're an artist and a story writer, we'll definitely need your expertise on what I'm talking about right now.
yeah,
Go ahead, Andre.
yeah, we definitely need a brother like Art New Style to come up here. But like in terms of like Cobra Kai,
Talking to your mic because you're low.
uh,
Come closer to your mic.
so give me 1 second.
Because right now, when you're looking at America media, what media can you really go to and say, I want my son to be like that guy? I want my son to learn lessons from this person.
All right, so in terms of Cobra Kai, like what we have is like that younger brother, like that his older brother was like doing a bit at the time. I forget what his name was, but like it was that like that small kid.
No, the black kid. I know who you're talking about.
Yeah, it was that small kid. But he was good at doing what he's doing. It's not like
Yeah, Kenny. That's his name, Kenny.
yeah, Kenny. Like,
He's good, but was he a main character?
he wasn't a main character, but like he was one of the main characters. He wasn't like
He was a recurring character. He wasn't one of the main. Let me ask you this question. And you're what, 32?
33.
33. When's the last time you seen a black male character given a story arc about the hero's journey? Especially a young black male. He wasn't a drug dealer. He wasn't a scammer. He wasn't from a broken home. When was the last time you seen it?
Well, I mean, he was actually from a broken home, but
No, that's not the question, is it, Andre? Is it?
well, you asked me when was the last time I seen a black man that wasn't from a broken home. He actually was from a broken home.
What was the question?
Well, I mean, you asked me when was the last time I seen a black person or a black male that was.
Father didn't die.
Well, for whatever reason, they never actually showed the reason why. Like his older brother, the one that was fighting with fucking.
You already know the reason. He was a fucking thug.
Yeah, I hope you understand. Like I'm no bullshit like that, so I hope you understand. I ain't on that.
So this is the reason why when it comes to a lot of these shows, how many shows do you see where it's geared towards masculinity?
It kind of just depends on people that is like actually having a conversation and like what the conversation is about, like whether it involves masculinity or not.
Now, how many shows do you see where it talks about masculinity or movies?
That's the only stuff that I watch. I don't watch
No,
anything
no, no.
else.
You don't even have to watch it. What shows or movies, what cartoons or anything that you even heard talk about masculinity?
Currently,
In the
uh,
last 10 years.
well, in the last 2 years, you give me a quite long range. But if you give me the last 2 years, I'll give you Attack on Titan. I've been watching Chainsaw Man. I've been watching uh like Rise of the Shield Hero.
Even
I've been
Chainsaw
watching.
Man. Chainsaw Man was a simp.
He was a simp, but
If you're going to talk about a guy who stood on the square, it was the older guy who trained him.
well, I mean, in his case, it wasn't more. It wasn't really like a training thing. It was kind of, it was kind of like more than a Naruto kind of thing, where it was like you know, uh, he was close to death, and like his alter ego took the prominent position kind of thing.
When did One Piece start?
I never actually watched One Piece, but I want to get into that.
One Piece been out. I'll even look at it.
Well, One Piece is an older nigga thing, so I'm trying to get into it. But I've been watching other shit as
One Piece
well.
been out since '97. So
Yeah, I
nope,
know.
can't use One Piece. One Piece is not even 20 years ago.
Well,
One Piece
just
is
watch.
actually stretching to 30 years ago. I'm even
Well,
giving you 10.
like just watching some shit with uh it was Doughboy. Like I think he was like watching with it was like Star Boy or some shit, like Astro Boy or something like that.
It's
We watched
good,
all of them.
but here, like, Forever Bless is good. I like One Piece, but that's going on that's almost approaching his 30th anniversary. You don't even have genre. Think about it. Look at Disney and all the princes they have right now. And I'm gonna tell you how gynocentric Disney is. When did Afro Samurai come out? And I know
I never,
damn.
I never actually watched Afro Samurai. I could admit to that. I never actually watched it. It's still on my list to watch. I never actually watched it.
I'm gonna tell you. I'm an '80s baby. What cartoons do we have out in the '80s?
Uh,
2007. So we know that's not even in the 2007, 2006. That's not even in the 10-year gap. It's approaching its 20-year gap.
well, I'm gonna say this one, and like I'm fucking with you with this, but I'm gonna say it. Uh, Pac-Man: The Real World.
Maybe. And it's funny, right? Because I have Crunchyroll, Netflix, Hulu. I'm gonna get Disney Plus again. Prime. The latest show that showed the hero's journey, and that's based off of a comic from what? Let's see what fucking year that came out in.
All right. Well, while you're working on that, like I gotta tell you, Charles, like the best move in My Hero Academia is United States of Smash, man. It, it, it is not the Plus Ultra. It's United States of Smash. Like millions of people agree with me. Like the best, like it was United States of Smash. I'm not
And
sure like how you stuck with that.
and I'm gonna tell you, I'm gonna just say this: the last show you saw about the hero journey of masculinity is Invincible, and Invincible's been out since 2003 as a comic. So Invincible is approaching what? It just went through its 20-year anniversary.
Well, that is not the last thing that I watched, but that is one of the recent things that I watched.
Think about it. If you had a son, what fucking comic could you say I want him to follow right now that's going to talk about masculinity? Manga or anime? You got to go back to shit that's almost 20 years old.
Yep. And can I butt in? Can I butt in real quick? I'll answer your question, Charles.
Yeah.
I answer your question. The masculinity I want my son to do is Fist of the North Star and Baki. I grew up watching Fist of the North Star and Baki when I was 15.
And what year did Baki and Fist of the North Star come out?
I know Fist of the North Star manga came out in the 80s before Dragon Ball Z.
Yeah.
And I know Baki came out in the 90s.
Yeah.
So I remember that. I remember them days. I used to like watch martial arts back in the day all the time. I could tell you the most top martial art animes. I just got done watching them hit viral. That's a part of masculinity. This boy got bullied. He got beat up. He got into a fight. He got into fighting. Looking at internet videos of martial arts. He got better. He just needed to train. He got trained. He got better. He whooped the bully's ass, and everybody respected him.
Guess how long ago Fist of the North Star came out?
How long?
I was 1.
Oh shit!
I'm 42. It came out September 13th, 1983.
I discovered Fist of the North Star back in 2011 when I was playing this game.
Hey, Chuck, do me a favor. Check the back check. Check the back check.
What did you say, Sonny? I can't hear you. What did you say, Sonny? I can't hear you old niggas talking about this stuff. I can't hear it. No, motherfucking around.
You know, we can't hear you. You gotta wipe the infamil off your mouth. You gotta it goes back into this shit, right? Most of the most acclaimed Akira is a classic, but Akira came out like what, 85, 88?
Yeah, Akira. Yeah. And also another manga I recommend is Crow Zero is a very good manga anime about high school delinquent fighting each other out as boys.
Akira came out Christmas Day, 1989. All your favorite fucking stories are damn near 30 to 40 years old. That's a goddamn shame. But now there's about 50. There's so many shows that's coming out. And here's the funniest part. They're coming out with Ironheart, which I ain't afraid. Black girl, make your money. But yet, how many people are really going to support that show? Because, you know, they're going to really be relying on the black community to do it.
That's like how the election did. We want you to report Kamala Harris, y'all. Come on, vote.
Yeah,
come on, the black man. Come on.
And guess what? If Ironheart would have came out a year before, in 2023, don't be surprised if they would have not gave a special guest star spot for Kamala Harris being president of the universe or the world or some shit. Like they did in that Star Wars shit for what's the chicken in Georgia who tried to run for governor? Stacey Abrams. When they had her out there.
Yeah. I'm gonna stop trolling after this, but yeah, like trolls
we gotta hear you first. The troll speaking to your mic.
All right, so trolls and AL, like yeah, for the old niggas, like, you know, the old niggas got it, like, yeah, we running with all that shit, etc. Like, I mean, you kind of fucked me up a little bit, like when you cut me off, Charles. But
nigga, is you high? I'm just curious. Is you high, nigga?
I think he's slow.
Man, he sound like he high. I know high when I hear.
No,
I know high.
Super low.
I know high.
I don't know if he's talking away from it or he's got to get. I think he's on his phone, and sometimes phone microphones you got to be up.
Yeah, I'm on my phone. I'm on microphones.
But you got to be close up to your phone so we can hear you. Because you're going in.
I swear to God, I believe this nigga's high.
Because I'm gonna just tell you. Why didn't Stacey Abrams? Why didn't Kamala bring Stacey? Why would you bring two losers on a campaign?
You thought it was bad, man. Just imagine both of them together. I mean, I shudder to fathom the thought of it. It would have been hilarious, though. Hilarious than a motherfucker.
Here's the biggest question for Ever Blessed that needed to be asked. Why didn't Kamala Harris learn from the mistakes of Stacey Abrams? What did Stacey Abrams do? Ignore black men. With the Kamala Harris, ignore black men.
Shit.
Why didn't the Nazis remember the mistakes of Napoleon over 100 years prior to them? What's the number one rule when you go into war with Russia? Never invade that motherfucker in the winter.
If not, you're going to learn a terrible lesson.
Well, I have a couple questions for Charles. First of all, like, what anime is that you have playing in the background?
That's not anime, sir. That is a classic cartoon show called Thundercats.
Thundercats. Thundercats. Oh!
Sorry,
because number one, I'm going to tell you something about this guy here. His name is Panther the Deadly. In the back.
Oh yeah.
The motherfucker had a theme song of how he was going to whoop your ass.
Well, can we hear the theme song?
No.
Yeah, you doing too much right now. That's doing too much.
This is part of the reason.
Go to my Discord. I'll play it.
Well, this is part of the reason why younger men actually went in this direction. Is for shit like this.
When you look at Panthro, he was called the Deadly because the throne of the Thundercats, as they stated, they respected lions, but they feared the panther. Not only he was the strongest of Thundercats, he was also the smartest. Master of all fighting arts. The original Panthro, which was this one, built the Thunder Tank out of space scraps from their spaceship when they crash landed.
Yeah, he had that motherfucker humming too.
He lifted a tank-sized vehicle by himself. and he was voiced by the legendary Earl Hyman, aka Grandpa Huxtable.
What?
Oh, no, Grandpa Huxtable was Pablo.
Yeah.
Like,
How did I not get that?
what I was saying is like,
Black History moment for y'all asses, huh?
Yeah,
Like,
thank you, appreciate it.
well, what I was saying is like actually a real thing because I talk to people like around my age, and yeah, that's the real reason why we don't go along with this like bullshit because it's not gonna benefit us. Doesn't make sense to us. Like we ain't fucking with it.
And Berserk was first published back in what? Berserk was released back in God damn. Berserk was released back in 92.
And Berserk actually like I'm not sure what Berserk is, but like it sounds like a good thing because it
No,
sounds
I'm
like
sorry. I'm corrected. The original run of Berserk was released in 89.
89 was the number, man. My freshman year, I never sucked it there, boy. I'm trying to tell you, it was a good year. That was a good year, boy.
So what does that tell you? All the classic shit that you like now is 30 to 40 years old.
Damn right.
So tell me in the modern day, what's your modern day Dragon Ball Z? What's your modern day Naruto? What's your modern day fucking Gundam? What's your modern day Fist of the North Star?
All he can tell you is Paw Patrol.
well, Paw Patrol. What? No. Paw Patrol is what my kid is on. Dragon Ball Z. Like, what version of Dragon Ball Z are we talking about? Naruto, Bleach. That's things that are more recent. And you said you're up to the times on Chainsaw Man. I'm not up to the times on that, but I'm catching up.
You don't even have a modern day Soul Eater. The last masculine manga you may have, and I'm glad the motherfucker stopped crying, was My Hero. Because that motherfucker got his ass whooped. Let me see. Feather Bless said, Charles Faulkner Jr., what do you think should be the actions of the Black Manosphere as a collective now that we have eyes on and ears on the masses? Tell your demands. What do you want? What do you need? What do you fucking desire?
The Great Faulkner Initiative for one, the 17-point or 14-point plan Dr. T.S.R. Johnson has put out. Man, we got some talking heads out here who have put in writing things and agendas that need to be addressed. Oh, shout out to you, Charles L. Good job, Chuck. I ain't gonna never forget what you and old boy did with the Great Faulkner Initiative.
So brilliant.
It's still pertinent and it's still prevalent. And if somebody takes the initiative to walk that shit up to Washington, D.C., to Pennsylvania Ave, it needs to be read in front of that Anglo-Saxon orange Caucasian we like to call Don Cheeto.
Yeah, and this is the crazy part. I don't even have to talk to Don Cheeto. I need to talk to a Secretary of Defense.
For sure, for definitely. Yeah.
Because what does me and the Secretary of Defense have in common?
Y'all both served. Y'all country.
We both served in some of the dangerous places you can during war. We would actually get each other very well. And I said, look, good sir, look, SecDef, which is the abbreviation of Secretary of Defense. I got some good shit. You need to promote more boys to get to the military, I got something for you. I'm going to bring the Gray Falcon Initiative. I'm going to bring Dr. T's joint too. This is what we need. And the reason why I brought this up, think about it. I'm going to play this for you, Andre. And it's going to show your age right here.
By the power of Grayskull.
Who's that, Andre?
And now I ain't gonna help you neither. Who is it?
Who's that, Andre?
That is He-Man, but like this is like
That is what? That is
That
what?
is He-Man. That
And
is
what's his
He-Man.
moniker? What's his moniker?
I'm not sure what his moniker is.
His moniker is the most powerful man in the universe. What does that do to a young boy's psyche when he dreams of being what? The most powerful man in the universe.
Was he really the most powerful man in the universe at that time? Well, maybe not
When
at that
you-
time, but in
When you can move celestial bodies by hand, what the fuck does that tell you? When you can move planets by your bare hands, what does that tell you?
So wait a
Well,
minute.
Go with his question. He did post something
Wait.
to think about.
Just hold up. Like Charles, are you saying that He-Man is stronger than Superman? Is that what you're saying?
They went.
Yeah, I knew it was coming. I knew it was fucking coming. See, you're not slick, Andre,
Thank
but
you, thank you, Feather Bless. Thank you, Feather Bless. When a little boy watches a cartoon that says he dreams of being the most powerful man in the universe, in his psyche, he's saying what? Read it, AL.
he can conquer anything.
Wait.
And to answer your question, there's a comic book where He-Man actually fights Superman.
Who won the fight?
And he goes toe to
Who won the
toe.
fight?
It was basically a tie.
Well,
He
I
goes-
got a question.
He
I got a
goes
question.
toe to toe against the pre-crisis. I can sneeze and kill galaxies, Superman, and held his own.
I got a question.
Go ahead.
Charles. I know He-Man, but He-Man's part ain't his powers is part magical also as well as magical. So it's magical.
Well, I mean,
Okay.
physically, Eternians are. You can't distinguish them. They're biologically compatible with humans because his mother's from Earth, so they're compatible to reproduce with them. But he's half Eternian, so they have greater physical structures. They have greater muscle mass. They're much stronger than normal humans. But his power is based on the powers of his ancestors, which is what? African spirituality, where he calls upon not Castle Grayskull, but his ancestor, who happens to be a black man, King Grayskull. He calls upon the powers of his ancestors, which are part magical and part genetic.
I.e., by the powers of Grayskull, he is the master of the universe. Y'all not listening.
And I'm gonna go back further in African spirituality. What were the Egyptians and the Nubians called when they called upon their ancestors? They were called the masters of what?
That's not a fair question to ask.
The masters of the universe. Listen to what he says very carefully.
Yeah,
I want you to listen, Andre. This is your class.
I'm gonna slip him a curveball right quick. All right, you say he beat Superman. What Superman 2 weaknesses are?
Huh?
Kryptonite is one. Kryptonite is one.
It is a weakness. Magic
And what else?
is something that
Yes.
Magic is something that circumvents his natural powers. Meaning it's not necessarily a weakness, because Superman can become immune to something. It's like, think of his invulnerability as an immune system. It's like if you got a cold as a child, it fucked you up, didn't it?
Yeah.
But when your immune system becomes stronger as a teenager and adult, that same cold didn't have the same effects, did it?
Yeah, your immune system can fight it off. So you build up.
You might not even get sick. I want you to listen to this part again, Andre, and tell me exactly what he's saying to you.
By the power of Grayskull.
When Adam was Adam in that Adam outfit, I could not stand that bullshit. Even as I'm like, why they got my man in all these gay ass colors, all these fuchsias, and I'm like, and his white. I'm like, come on, man.
But
nobody played with the Adam toy. Nobody played with the Adam toy. Not on my
What was Adam's title? Prince Adam. What did he wear?
Yeah.
Purple, which was the royal color. He was the heir apparent.
But that look more like lavender than it did purple. God damn it! They could have put it in real.
But here's the crazy. This is what he said to break it down. By the powers of Grayskull, meaning I'm invoking the powers of my ancestor, which is African spirituality. And once he invoked those powers, he called forth. What do you think Haiti did when they kicked the shit out of the French out of Haiti? They called the powers of who?
The ancestors.
Am I lying?
No, he's not. No, you're not.
And remember, and hold on. We teach it right now. Full circle shit. When Haiti called upon their ancestors, was Haiti outgunned by the French?
Oh yes.
Did the French have more resources?
Yes.
Oh yeah.
But when they called their ancestors, did they invoke so much power that they handed France their ass?
Yes.
Because once their ancestors were with the creator of the universe, they had the powers of what?
Grayskull.
The universe or Grayskull. And to answer your question, Blood Boiling, his invulnerability is a combination of his dense molecular structure, meaning his bone density, his muscle structure, and his thicker skin, because Kryptonians are naturally stronger than humans, because they come from somewhere where there's a heavier gravity and a harsher climate. Plus, because they absorb so much sunlight,
that's why every Superman you've ever seen or known has always had a strong jawline. He's always had a rugged jawline.
And also, even when you listen to old stories of black Kryptonians they had a continent on Krypton of black Kryptonians, and the black Kryptonians absorbed much greater sunlight. They were physically more powerful.
So, all right, remember the first Superman movie in the early 80s with what's his face, Christopher Reeves, and you had old boy playing Lex Luthor, Gene Hackman. When the three evil super villains came down, they were from his planet.
General Zod is his uncle.
Yeah. All of them had on black Superman suits, if you recall. Remember?
And those suits,
all three of them. It was a woman, a big old burly dude, and that General Zod dude you was talking about. All of them wore black Superman gear.
And you notice those black suits were worn purposely. Why do you think they caught up to Superman's level of power so quickly because those suits absorb more sunlight quicker.
Yep.
See, I gotta correct you there. I love you, I love you, bless, forever blessed. But I'm gonna tell you, that's not a white interpretation of spirituality, because that's actually your interpretation of spirituality, just given white face. In other words, Caesar Borgia is just a white face of a black Christ. Oops, who said that? Good God, who said that? They gonna kick me off this motherfucker.
They better not. They better not. You too used to.
Yeah,
You too used to be a black
the white Jesus complex is Caesar Borgia. Yeah, Caesar Borgia, like you said.
So you got to remember this.
And that was his lover that made him that painting too.
So here's another thing that I loved about 80s cartoons so much. Let me see if I can find it.
Just so we all know, like that was Charles.
Right there. Who's that?
That was Charles that said that. That was that of
Andre. He's asking you.
Lino.
What's his title?
He has the power of ancestor too.
Lord, if not king of the Thundercats.
Yeah.
And what does he say?
Lord Lionel.
Thundercats hole.
No, when he needs to see something, when he needs counsel, Sword of Omens, what?
Give me sight beyond sight.
And where does the sword hilt of the sword sit? The Eye of Thundera sits at the pineal gland, which is also referred to as what?
Your forehead, your conscious. Your
consciousness. If it's called the Eye of Thundera, and he's already looking through the hilt with his two eyes, what is the eye doing? Becoming his what eye?
His third eye.
Third eye. The third eye sees behind the veil. And when he says, I can give me sight beyond sight, what is he saying? I can see past, present, future, time, and space, no matter where. That's powerful, isn't it?
You know what's funny? It's fucked up. You know, our people, black folks, so-called black, they'll say it's witchcraft though, man. Just keep talking this type of stuff.
That's only because they've been enjoying white society culture of thinking, brother. You got to understand. I
understand what. Listen, I'm not saying Charles is wrong. I believe the same thing Charles is believing, but you talk this type of stuff, people think this is like you speak of mumbo jumbo, voodooism and stuff like that.
I'm going to tell you, Christianity been around since what? Roughly 30 to 90 AD officially.
Yeah.
AD, BC. Shit.
Look at what time did Constantine get it?
I think when he went to, I think he said he went to Africa or something like that, right? He went to Ethiopia or something like that. He got it.
Which year did Constantine accept Christianity?
I mean,
312 AD.
Hey, damn.
So
nigga said 312. You got to realize that's 312 years into the third rock from the sun's existence, man.
That's the official Julian calendar.
Yeah,
he literally became Christian damn near what? I'll give it 1 AD when Christ was supposedly born. So you became Christian 312 years after it?
Right. Make no sense.
And then galvanized it.
I mean, if we have the Christian conversation.
A lot of people, it took me years to realize. Think about it. Remember the cartoon Marshall Bravestar, right?
Yeah, I remember that one.
What did Bravestar powers were? From his ancient native ancestors, right? Strength of the bear,
Yes.
speed of the puma, eyes of the hawk, ears of the wolf. He was more powerful than anybody else on that planet of New Texas. Shout out to Texas because y'all became so famous. They made a whole planet after y'all motherfuckers. That he had to go back to his ancient ancestors and talk to a shaman to open up his full power. One thing about the Masters of the Universe Bible is that they always had to go back to their ancestral planes. And remember, what did He-Man do during the series? Just like She-Ra, just like Bravestar, they all at first rejected their destiny. What did I always tell you niggas about Thundercats? When the former Padawan, now Jedi Knights, asked me, what's the difference between morality and a code, right? I played the part during one of the best episodes of the original Thundercats was Lion-O's anointment trials. What's another word for anointment trials? I just put it up there. The hero's journey. Lion-O had to challenge each Thundercat in their specialty of speed, cunning, strength, intelligence, unarmed, with no help from anybody. And at the end, after he beat all the Thundercats, which was not easy, he had to face his greatest enemy unarmed. How many motherfuckers willing to do that shit? Even though he was the heretical Lord of the Thundercats, but he was not the official Lord of the Thundercats till he passed the trials. When the last time that we had some shit like that in the black community? You're right, Hurricane Greg. Rites of passage.
It sounded like the first Thor movie when he got exiled and he got his powers back. He had to go through the journey also as well. The first Thor movie.
Any hero worth his shit. What did Captain America had to go through? Was Captain America because of the super soldier serum or because of his mentality?
His mentality.
What part of that movie did you know he was a man among men?
He believed that he fought for his
Nope.
his country. No, not his country, but he believed in
Nope.
Who was right.
When Captain America, when you knew in that movie Captain America was a man among boys, was when they threw a grenade out there. Even before he got to him, what was he willing to do?
Go on top of it.
And what does the Bible say? There's no greater love than what?
Sacrifice for another.
There you go. He was the hero before he got the power.
Because he was a scrawny little runt from Brooklyn, New York.
But how big was his heart?
Man, bigger than the state of New York and the rest of the other states. He was a man. He laid out. He believed.
He was America. Yeah. He embodied what made America great. You know what? How many people? His heart was bigger. Thank you. Bigger than the statue. He didn't need a super soldier serum to be a hero. What happened when he was getting his ass kicked in the alley? I could go all day. Did he back down? No.
I was going to bring that up too. Yeah,
he took those Willie lumps, but he just kept on plugging away.
No, that's how you know he was the hero. What did he do? And this is also another hero trait. Did Cap make everybody better around him?
Yes.
Or
Who's the one person the Hulk never disrespected?
Captain America.
I thought it was Spider-Man, but yeah.
No, it was Captain America because everybody was talking about, hey, Bruce this and Bruce that. He didn't like to be called Bruce. He only respected Captain America because Captain America would say Hulk smash, and that was Hulk's green light to go kick ass.
And what did he do with Cap? He smiled at him.
Mm-hmm.
And the Beast said, "You have my respect for that."
Everybody else in the crew was trying to disrespect him. David, man, look at here. Don't be calling me that.
But guess what? He was called the what? The man out of time. And sometimes you're gonna be feeling like you're the man out of time. You know why? Because you're gonna go back to ways and lessons that are probably gonna be called old school.
Mm-hmm.
Because the new fools don't know what masculinity is.
Yeah. Yeah, they don't.
Think about it. You are who you are. Why do we love this character so much?
Because him was a hero and him was masculine. He was rough and tough. And I used to love to run home every afternoon to watch them fools.
Well, he was genuine. He didn't believe in handicaps or anything like that. So he believed
he went past what? His limits.
Right. His limits, and that's it. So yeah.
Why do you think they originally called that form Limit Breaker? Because he hits his limits. He says, what challenge was Goku afraid to take?
Wait. You're not defending Goku. You're trying to defend All Might. Stop this.
Wait a minute. We're going to stick on the subject there, pal. What limits was Goku afraid to take?
Goku was never afraid of any limits. That's why
Even to his detriment. And this is the funniest thing. During
the first episode, he sacrificed himself to get his brother out the way. Radish and shit.
Even during the I'm gonna tell you what's something that Goku get a bad rep. He's not a good father.
Ew.
What father would not sacrifice their life to protect their child? And for all those people who think that I'm some sexist creature, should I bust him over the head, everybody?
Did you just say Goku was not?
Should I bust him over the head?
Go ahead, do it. Go ahead, do it.
Did you just say Goku was not a good father?
What's her title? Princess Diana, champion of the Amazons. A champion is who? What's the two definitions of a champion?
Warrior.
A champion is the person who's the best out of everybody.
Yeah.
And a champion is also who fights on the behalf of others who can't fight for themselves. Right?
Yep.
You know the difference? Isaiah Bradley. That's the super soldier. Technically, chronologically, the first Captain America was Isaiah Bradley in the comics. Now,
he got experimented on too. That was fucking good.
What's her title? Princess of the Amazons, Diana. The champion. Not only this is the difference between the Trinity of DC, Batman, Superman, and Wonder Woman. Batman is who he is because he paid for it. Superman is who he is because he was born that way. She is who she is because she earned that bitch. The title of Wonder Woman is not a superhero title. That's the title of the champion of the Amazons, which means she had to go through a tournament of all the best fighters of Themyscira. And them motherfuckers are thousands of years old, immortal, training, and she beat them all. She's the representative from Themyscira to man's world. She earned. See, notice they don't use her as a feminist icon like that anymore. What did I say she did? She earned her title.
And we all know feminists don't believe in earning a goddamn thing. They want everything.
Uh-huh.
Everything.
For all those people who think Wonder Woman was support Kamala Harris, she would be adamantly against her. Did you earn it? Did you earn it? Did you get it out the mud and get it back in blood? So for those of you who think I'm just being sexist, go tell me Wonder Woman's origin and tell me did she earn it or not.
And plus, people don't know about this about Wonder Woman is that she liked the men too. She liked the drink. She didn't hate. No, there was no disdain. She liked the Batman and Superman.
Oh, that's her buddies. In the New 52, she was actually a lover of Superman. And guess what? This is the reason why I believe she was more genuine than Lois Lane ever was in the comics.
I believe, and Justice League too. And Justice League, season 1 and Justice League Unlimited.
She loved him because in the comics, Lois loved Superman from the image of Superman. But guess what? Wonder Woman was infatuated with Clark. She's from her father's Zeus. Her brother's Hercules and Ares. She's known as powerful men. She's like, you're the only person with the powers of a god, but you live your life as a man. I'm intrigued. And she had to know.
Oh, yeah. Old Lois Lane, she was pretty fucking hypergamous, if you ask me. She didn't give 2 fucks and 2 shakes about old mere Clark Kent with the goddamn 4-eye goggles on. What old Superman switching to that red, white, and blue? She got a heart on from here to shit. Timbuktu for that son of a bitch, boy.
Yep. Now you can see the difference. Now you see the difference. And notice people be like, how can you give this? How can you give all this esoteric knowledge from anime and cartoons? Because they were telling you this shit. It's just you got to be quick enough to catch on.
Yep.
Think about it. This next person, if all you anime lovers, this is the self-made man of an anime. This is the self-made man of the whole series.
Rock Lee.
Am I lying?
Nah.
That's fucking bullshit. Like Rock Lee, are you kidding me?
Yeah. I was on the gridiron, Chuck, when you was watching this shit. I
was an adult when I found out about Naruto. But guess what? Rock Lee was the self-made man of Naruto. Guess what? Naruto wasn't self-made. He had a whole fucking extra dimensional spirit demon in his belly. Fucking Sasuke was a prodigy with fucking magical eyes that could steal your technique and fucking control you.
Charles, like, we're making excuses? That's what happened.
I can't even hear you, dude.
We're making excuses? Is that's what's really happening?
Was Naruto self-made? Yes or no?
Of course he was. Like,
yes or no?
Yeah, of course.
No, he was not. No, he wasn't.
Explain how he's not.
What did Naruto have since the day he was born in him?
All right, you just talk about Kurama, really?
And what else did he have?
I mean,
He had
that was the main.
he
The
had
nine tails, dude. The nine tails.
he had the
Well,
9 tails. And
God
what
damn it.
and what clan was he from?
Well, the Nine Tails, like the name actually for the Nine Tails is Kurama, and like he was from the Uzumaki clan.
He was from the Uzumaki clan. What were Uzumakis known for having?
They were known for having the most chakra out of everybody.
So, was he self-made or did he have natural advantages?
How come nobody talks about like where his dad was from?
Oh,
That's a question.
you do know you're giving me more validity.
Oh my God.
So,
Because
where was
his dad?
what's no. Here it goes, Andre. What natural talents did Rock Lee have?
It was Taijutsu.
No. What natural talents did he have?
Well, you said Rock Lee. That's Taijutsu.
Is Taijutsu natural talent?
Yeah, Taijutsu
No.
is.
You have to be trained heavily to be efficient and to his level of taijutsu. Can he use genjutsu or ninjutsu?
Rock Lee specifically, no, but Guy can though.
Guy can't use it either.
No. Guy actually had a summoning genjutsu.
That's
Well,
that's a summoning. Anybody could do a summoning.
Well, Rock Lee never had a summoning, but Guy actually had a
But
summoning.
Guy could do a summoning because it's just a pack. It's not talent. So I'm going to ask you and everybody listening, what talent did Rock Lee naturally have?
Fucking nothing. He had nothing at all.
So if
He
you're born
really
from
had-
nothing, and he's in, and who in the village can fuck with him in taijutsu?
At that time, in terms of Taijutsu, nobody.
With the exception of fucking Mike Guy, not a goddamn soul. So he's the self-made man. We're not going to talk about, Sasuke, who was a natural prodigy, who had a brother who could fucking bend space reality with his fucking hypnotizing eyes.
Are you really hating on this record? Like, seriously?
Am I hating or am I telling the truth?
You telling the truth?
Well, it sounds like you're hating on.
And then on top of that,
For a second.
Then on top of that, if Guy died, who was next in line to take on Madara with just pure taijutsu? Him. Remember, he didn't have a magical fucking eyeballs that gave you fucking, that absorbed everybody else's fucking chakra or stole their moves. He had to learn how to fucking beat your ass with his hands and his feet and whatever he had to get a hold of. He had literally the will of fire. It's the same reason why, in a literary sense, Mike Guy had to be injured, because would it really make sense for Kakashi to be Hokage once the fucking Sharingan was removed from him? And you're like, wait a minute, that motherfucker just drop kicked this 10 tails fucking Cherokee in his fucking chest and almost killed him. Why isn't he a Hokage? So they had to be. Now, let me see if I got any more contestants since I got you. There we go.
Darkseid
Darkseid versus
Darkseid.
Superman.
This was the most brutal fight, man. Ooh, he was getting his ass whooped, boy. He had to lay it on him. Superman had to give him everything he got.
Did Superman give any fucks in that fight? When he
Hell no, he didn't. He had to give everything to get his whoop his ass. Dude.
Boy,
I remember this cartoon.
Boy, he got his lick back, but this motherfucker.
Yeah, he built him to a pulp, man. To a point that if Darkseid had to retreat, he had to go.
Darkseid got his ass whooped.
He got his ass whooped. I remember this cartoon.
By the way, he's fighting a literal god of a planet. He just knocked it.
He had to pummel him to the ground. He had to pummel him to the ground, though, man, to get him.
I gotta give Darkseid a little bit of credit, goddammit. He the only motherfucker that fucked up that beautiful ass hairdo of Superman. You see that shit a little frizzy and out of shape, goddammit. You see it, goddammit. You see it. Normally, Superman's hair don't never get fucked up, ever.
Well, he hit that nigga. Look, man, he punched that nigga. He started moonwalking.
He said, "You." He said, "You."
Boy, he gave him the Soldier Boy. He threw his dick and his nuts into that punch. That's when you know you just sick of everything a motherfucker say to you. Bitch! That was the first time when I saw that shit when it first came out. That's when you heard a motherfucker yell, bitch!
Well, I'm just on the way to get something to eat, but it sounds like you old niggas is hating.
Nigga, you 32. You 33. You an old ass nigga, you goddamn son. What the fuck?
I'm 31. I'm surprised you ain't fucking know about this shit, bro. The hell?
Y'all babies.
I grew up watching these type of shows, though. I know my fucking shit. I know my geek shit.
Well, yeah, you right. Don't get fucking broccoli drunk. Cause that motherfucker gonna show you the fucking drunken fist.
Wait. Who said he's 31?
Me, I'm 31. I'm 31 years old.
Who said that? I can't say your name. Who said that?
J-Lock.
Yeah, me.
Yeah, you're in the same age bracket. You should have. You knew about these shows.
Yeah. I'm gonna find something to roast you on, but.
You gonna roast me some shit now. Grew up watching the same thing with Charles Parker. What the hell?
Oh! Hey, yeah. Remember when niggas used to get hit like this in the NFL?
Now you talking about
it was like Prime. I thought that was Prime. I was doing like that.
Prime break. Boom!
Say what was the final score in that game tonight? Because when I quit watching when y'all broke for halftime, it was 14-13.
Oh, they got good after that, boy. The Ravens took it on.
You know what else is a hero journey? Also as well, Highlander.
Oh, here we are, born to be kings. We're the princes of the universe.
Yeah, I never watched.
I'm actually a bigger fan of. I'm a bigger fan of the fucking of the show more than the movies.
Yeah, the show is way better than the movies.
I like it because it explains more, and plus Adrian Paul back in the day was cool as a motherfucker, boy.
Yeah.
There's kind of a few. There's a few where Superman's at full strength is whooping somebody's ass. If you want to see Superman when he's really not letting back, go to fucking go look up Superman versus the Elite. Because a lot of y'all don't know this, but Superman versus the Elite was just one comic book. Not a novel, not a story arc. It was one comic book. It was actually ranked the best comic book for a decade. It was so good they made a whole fucking movie out of it. Where he told him
my favorite one is Superman versus the Crisis of Two. Oh, it was like the alternate universe one, the one with Superman versus Ultraman.
Crisis on Two Worlds.
Yeah, Crisis of Two. Superman. It was like the alternate universe, like Batman versus Owlman. My favorite fight was Superwoman versus Wonder Woman. Wonder Woman. That was some cold ass shit. She was like in an arm lock, and she got us. She flipped and spin around that fucking arm lock. I was like, God, I was cold. That was cold as fuck.
Hold on, nigga. Did you say Superwoman versus Wonder Woman?
Yeah, her alter ego.
I'm trying to wrap my mind around it for the simple fact I never knew. Did Karen White play Superwoman?
No. It was an alternate universe that you had a bad version.
Universe where Ultraman was the evil version of Superman. Superwoman was the evil version of Wonder Woman. And basically the heroes became the villains and the villains became the heroes. Lex Luthor was the hero. The Joker was called the Jester. And it was funny in that episode where she did a gymnastic spin into an arm.
That spin was cold. That spin was cold. I remember that spin.
That was some beautiful animation. And then
that was
that ass out of it.
I liked it.
Suplexed her and told her to submit.
Wait.
Yep. And Cal hog tied her ass. But I like it, those villains, because those were the OGs. Before Reverse Flash. I hate the name Reverse Flash. The original name was Captain Zoom.
Well, Professor.
I like the Captain Zoom way better than Reverse Flash. Captain Zoom.
That's like the original name, Professor Zoom.
Yeah, I thought it was Captain Zoom.
No, Professor.
Oh, Professor Zoom? Okay. I didn't know that.
Okay, Chuck, what year did they put this out that y'all talking about? What year was it? And I'll tell you
like
exactly.
2011?
Well, the book came out. Crisis on Two Worlds came out in because I still got the book.
I remember in high school I saw it. It was like in 2011, 2010. Let me see. I'll look it up. The anime. The cartoon.
Crisis on Two Worlds. The book was on. Let me see. Let me say this was based on I remember the base Grant Morrison Earth 2. That was the book. JLA Earth 2. JLA Earth 2, the book came out in 2000. The movie came out February 23rd, 2010.
Oh shit!
I remember that. I remember that one.
That shit was lethal.
That was.
I was looking at that shit and I was like, I hope I wasn't the only motherfucker to catch this shit.
No, you wasn't the only one, dude. I was watching that. Dude, that was one of my favorite fights. That and Professor Zoom fight when it was like Flash versus Zoom. They was like side by side racing each other. They was like throwing shit at each other. They was throwing like shurikens. They was like then Flash tripped them. That was a funny edge. I was like, this is a tense fight, man. Yeah, it was Power Ring versus Power Ring versus Green Lantern.
I think it was so funny when people forget how powerful Aquaman is. Like that motherfucker. And that's one hero who got a glow up because, they stopped being the man from talking from fish to the man who takes his foot out your ass. Do you really want to fight a nigga who has the largest army on the planet and he can carry ocean liners from the fucking sea to the land? Do you really want to fight that nigga?
I remember the first time they introduced Aquaman in Justice League. He was way dark. I was like, man, that dude
Well, the
though. He
one with
was
the
like,
hook. That's the one based on the JLA in the 90s. That was when he had the hook, and he was a much darker character. He was
yeah, he was
bombastic.
dark.
Oh,
Yeah, I remember that.
no, Aquaman fucked you up. And those JLAs, the Magnificent Seven, where you had Martian Manhunter, what was it? Superman, Batman, Wonder Woman, Green Lantern,
Flash,
Flash,
Hawk Girl.
no Hawkgirl in the comics, Aquaman, and Martian Manhunter. They fucked you up. Like I remember, she was fighting a Martian. Wonder Woman was fighting a Martian, and them motherfuckers went into space. And all you see is like a meteorite coming down. It was just them two, and she had him tied up in the lasso, beating the shit out of her. Boom, boom, boom. Like she was just throwing heads. Like for some reason, when it comes to a fight, Wonder Woman, even Batman said she's the greatest melee fighter on the planet. You give her a weapon in her hand, boy. You give her a spear and an axe in her hand, let the bodies hit the floor. You fucking your world up. But once again, like they be like, well, there's not enough females. I'm like, look, and it goes back to what I said originally. Why don't the transgender community make their own comic books? Why don't DJ?
Wait. We weren't talking about transgenders. What happened there in that conversation?
They kept trying to make it look like I have a bigotry. Look,
No, he's right though.
and that's the part when I call them all hypocrites. I said, y'all want everybody to agree with you, but you can't respect somebody who has a difference of opinion. Riddle me that. Well, no, you know, what if a person needs medicine? How many people are denying medicine? See, people who are sick need denies medicine, but that's the trap. That's the trap shit. Either you're trying to say, and I told him, either you're saying transgender people are sick, or you don't need the medicine either way.
No, they are. They are, because guess what? Why was you trying to do a blood infusion and you like, oh, this person is a woman, turned out to be a man. And then they got bone marrow transfer. I heard a lot of people, these flaws, don't think of the flaws of they have to do like certain type of mercies. They don't think that, like, they still think of the imagination that reality don't sets in on them. You know, when it comes to like crisis, like.
Here's the bad part about it, right? If I need to do stuff to basically put my life in jeopardy, maybe, just maybe I shouldn't do it. I'm just saying. You know, somebody let me know.
I mean, you need to start. What events you going to? What events you going to these places that these manginous people, these beta milk cuts.
This is the funniest part about it. I could be in a comic book group where we have a lot of similarities in comic books, but you notice how violent and how upset they will get because I don't agree with them. And I think that's fucked up.
Yeah, it's best to make that. And that's why it's best to make your own Discord and talk about these things.
Yeah,
it's bullcrap because they're fucked up in the head. Excuse me.
Because I just be like, yo, not everybody's gonna agree with that shit. Get that shit out your brain. Everybody don't have to agree with that shit.
Well, because the thing is about the blurs. I used to be in that group. I don't follow that group because they are trying to appease the women in that group, and they trying to pussy chase, excuse my language, and they think they're gonna get laid by one of the chicks up there in that group, and they not. That's the thing. They like, well, if the female upset, everybody should be held accountable why this female is upset. Because especially
Yeah.
it's stupid. It's so stupid in that group, man. That's why I was like, y'all just y'all just, man, like y'all just like, come on, man. Like it should be now to me, I would make an all male group, all geek black male group, geek group that just be themselves instead of just matriarchal bull crap in the group.
But yet, here's the bullshit about it, right? Not saying we don't mind women who got nice figures, nice titties, nice ass. Not saying that. But you get mad when men look at you and stare at you. Why did you wear a thong in a fucking convention? Number one, I do, even though I like looking at it, but even the moment of me, I'm like, you know there's underage kids here.
She don't care because she wants to.
Go back in, go out and come back in, and I'll bring you up. Go back out and come back in.
Come back in. All right.
Yeah, he's coming back. No, you're good. Oh, J Rock. But I never got that. You're in a place where you're dressed scantily, and what kills me is this: you dress a certain way, and then you get mad when men look at you. Well, how the fuck did you dress that way in the first place? If you didn't like that shit.
You hear me?
Returning is J Rock, and returning is, and now we're here with Lionel. But I never got that.
What's going on, guys?
Oh, what's up, Lionel? I never got that, and shout out to Lionel for giving me the inspiration for this topic. Because I never got that shit where you dress as scantily, and you know men are going to look at you. But why you get upset with that shit?
Because they want to feel validated. You shouldn't say anything about what they're doing. That's why you shouldn't say anything. You shouldn't stare. She wants to walk freely without people. Certain if it's a certain person she's attracted to, that's who she wants the person to approach her. Not you, not me, not nobody else. But you ever seen a guy? This guy explains it. It's actually this black guy explains it. You ever heard a guy called Flat Top Chicken on YouTube?
Yes.
And he breaks it down cold. He was like, when black women say you want a black nerd, when black women say you want a nerd, they don't mean black man. They mean white man.
Yeah.
They said and Flat Top Chicken was getting attacked on this video. He was like, how you gonna tell me what I went through? He said, you guys don't speak for the majority of people. You got all these Simpsons attacking him, all these black. He was getting attacked, but he was speaking truth, though, man. He was speaking truth. He's like, maybe I just wanted to fit in with you guys. I want to fit in with the black community. But the thing is that you guys ridiculed me. He was like, oh, you was a horrible person. If somebody responded, you was a horrible person. That's why everybody treated you bad. He said, wow. He said, I guess King Von was the same way too, huh? And that was a cold response. He said something about King Von. Oh, that was a cold response. And he clapped back hard. That was a hard clap back.
Those are the same bitches who would give King Von pussy.
Yeah, that's what he was. That's what he was similar to saying. He was like, he said, damn, I guess King Von was the same way too, huh? Because King Von was murdering a lot of people. So he was clapping back hard at those people when he said that, and I had to give him I had to give him a like. I wish I could download that video, but yeah, I remember that video, man. That video was viral.
Did you see the response video by DeJuan Wiltshire?
Man, I don't want to see that dude. That's a whole clown right there, man. That dude's a whole clown. He's not an anime fan. He's an anime watcher. There's a difference between
Yeah,
a guest and a fan. You are a guest. You are a tourist, dude. Don't mix up
yeah,
tourists and fan. You just and he was talking mad crap about, well, you ain't getting no cheeks. Well, this is why you ain't wearing no Dior. You know the typical beta male bitch nigga shit. Excuse my language. That black man
yeah.
like to
When they
attack
call him,
your character when you
yeah, when
call
they
them out.
call you Dusty and all that other stuff.
Right.
Well, one thing he
That was
said, he did a video on another YouTuber who was saying the same thing, but what he was going by was his general appearance. And when this so-called YouTuber or Twitch streamer changed up his image. He got the tarantula dreads with with the blonde extensions. All of a sudden, he started getting women and everything, and he was like actually applauding him for basically conforming to what the women like.
which is stupid.
Yeah, exactly. It's stupid, but that's basically what that's the kind of comments that come not only out of Dewan Wiltshire, but it also comes out of a lot of the males in the blurred community. And they're the worst because at the time there used to be a thing called white knights and neckbeards, but now you got these blurs coming in there, basically, agreeing with calling you an attacker or Dusty and all this other stuff. I mean, they have all kinds of names, for guys that just that say stuff about women in that community, and it's not right, to tell you the truth.
It's not. And the thing is that I remember back in the day, back in the 2010s, anime was not in a black specter was not a big thing. If you like the anime, you got made fun of too. You like that Chinese, Chinese shit. I said it's not Chinese, it's Japanese. It's the same thing. I'm like, no, it's not. I was like, and then I don't know what happened. I think it started 2015, 16. Now it just blew up. Everybody is just bandwagon, and all these so-called people that don't like anime or that is like anime pretenders just want to fit in, just want to want to invade the space and want to cause chaos. And they're just casual anime watchers. They just want to see what's going. They're not real anime fans. If you catch my drift, they're just there to like stir up trouble and like pretend and there's what's it called? What I'm looking for?
Oh, what they
Shit.
are they're clout chasers. I mean,
Yeah,
you look
yeah,
at
basically. Thank you. Yes.
you look at what happened a couple of months ago when Megan Thee Stallion was walking around just like one of the characters from, I think it was Golden Wind, I believe it was, from the JoJo series, and
And
she was just getting like,
don't know. Go ahead. I'm sorry.
she was getting all of this, praise and everything. They had her showing up at some type of award show, all dressed up, and you're like, but you're not a real fan. You're here to clout chasing. It's
Exactly.
basically about the image for women now. And it's like, well, you give too much praise to the women who basically mock the men who are all up in it. Hell, they're even on Twitter basically saying how they were actually bullied by these black males that they're calling Dusty. I'm like, when? Because last time I checked, basically, these women had the guys that they like beat up most of the guys that like anime and all of them
Yeah,
and
I
manga.
was there in that era. Of course, I witnessed it firsthand and flat time. I was there in that era, man. I almost like choked the dude out from doing that because I like to read books. That is the reason why you turn guys like that to villains and hatred. That's why I said y'all need to stop doing that. Y'all gotta start gatekeeping. This is a part of gatekeeper. It was somebody was like, we gotta gatekeep people from anime, from these groups. I was like, I agree with you guys, and we started getting attacked. It was like, well, what is it? I said, this is the reason why you shouldn't guys be in this group, because guess what? Y'all gatekeeped us because we wasn't the stereotypical, authentic black person. You guys, a black person that you guys want to perceive as a pookie phenotype, a hood nigga type in a fucking group in a community and shit. But when you guys want to come around, it's all open arms and shit like that, man. Fuck that. You want to say you give what you know, you receive what you give, whatever like that, man. You gatekeep those people. You keep them out of the community because now these hoes out here thirst trapping in the anime community. These guys act like they've never seen women before, like in cosplay. Like, come on, man, don't fall for it. They ain't giving money to these chicks, and they ain't getting followers. I'm just like, I said, this is a hustle. This is a hustle.
Yeah, sugar
I'm
cooning.
just like you guys was getting bullied with these type of chicks, man. What the hell? You let these chicks in your space, these people in your space like that, man. And I'm just
Well,
shaking my head. Go ahead. I'm
well,
sorry.
you got to remember when you have people that look like you want, there is always going to be a need and want for people that look like you to have the same interests. I'm not going to side eye, a black woman just because she's playing Final Fantasy 14, and that's not really a Final Fantasy fan's game because anyone can play that and not get the references in that game, right?
Right.
So, when it comes to these chicks asking for money and everything, I mean, it's going to pull at your heartstrings. It's like, oh, well, you're like me and you're alone, and there you go. You're donating to her Patreon when you know damn well she's pretty much well off with her white boyfriend.
Right, exactly. And I was like, when you when Flat Top Chicken was talking about that, I think Media Man even covered it. She was like, when somebody said black women say they like nerds, it's like they tend to mean Caucasian man, not black man, because she was like, he said, where was y'all at when we was like, in the corner of the cafeteria reading manga and playing Yu-Gi-Oh cards and Game Boys and PS, all that stuff like that. Where was y'all at?
I'm trying to remain
Well,
popular and not bullied by the mean girls.
right. I had to take boxing classes because of that. I was like, man, I had to take boxing classes like MMA classes for that, man, because of that bull crap, man. I
Well,
was like,
every man should know some form of martial arts. I mean, so if it took that for you to learn how to defend yourself physically, then but by all means, because you do yourself a disservice, remaining not only physically weak but mentally weak as well.
oh, of course, I was dude, man. I was telling mom, yeah, because I was telling my mom I was giving her the red flag. I'm glad she was kind of stubborn, like black moms always do. I don't know about you doing. I
Mhm.
said no, I almost got. I was like until I got almost stabbed in the eye. So I was like, yeah, it's time. I think it's about that time. Is you taking some classes because it ain't working out. Football ain't in for me. So, but yeah, man, it's because they see you as you just want to be white black guy, want to be white Oreo motherfucker trying to like to read, and you a nerd, and they're gonna test your limits. They're gonna test you. That's the thing about it. They're gonna test you
Exactly.
because you're different from them because you like different things. You don't fit in the stereotypical group of that in that group. So
Well,
you're gonna get they're gonna stick your easy target to pick on. Go ahead.
RTV media, taught them to do, to act this kind of way. I mean, you look at the Fresh Prince of Bel Air. Carlton's the joke. He's, anything he says, he's not to be taken seriously, not only by Will, but by anyone else who happens to have Will's characteristics. Right? Then you have, Family Matter with Urkel and what is it? What? I guess you can use Sister Sister as an example as well. He just doesn't fit in, and you don't want that person around you up until they somehow have something going on, and then all of a sudden they're worthy of your time. You're always going to deal with that because we learn from fantasy stereotypes is what I want to say.
Yeah, exactly. Because I grew up watching that type of stuff, Family Matter, I grew up watching what's it called? What's the other cartoon movie? Not, I mean family movie. It was Family Matters. It was another
The
show.
smart guy.
Yeah, the smart guy. The smart black guy. That wasn't stereotypical, whatever like that. I forgot what that movie was called. Mm, I think it was um yeah, but yeah, those type of shows is like it's normal to be those type of guys. You don't have to be like the hoodlum type of guy. The hoodlum type of guy. Them guys, them guys get the and he had and Steve Urkel had he couldn't get Laura. He had the other chick, Myra. And I think Myra was way prettier than Laura. So yeah, man, yeah, it's something that you give hope, but I grew up in an era as being a nerd was lame and it was white, and you were trying to be white, and you're trying to make people look bad because you got a high kind of test score and stuff like that. It was just shameful, man.
Asinine. Asinine is the word, not shameful. Asinine, because they knew what they were doing was wrong in the first place, and they still did it anyway.
Right. No, you're not lying about that. No, you're right about that. Because I was like, man, I was like, what's wrong with y'all, man? Like y'all, because I was like, because I find it weird. I wish I was old. I wish I went back in time. I would have had a good comeback. Because when people would say, "Oh, that's that white stuff," people listen to that. Oh, you listen to rock. Oh, that's white people stuff. That's that white people stuff. I said, rock was made by black people, right?
No,
As I
you
tell
can't tell
them,
them that.
they like, oh, yeah, that's white people stuff. I said, where you wearing a white man's clothes? So what makes you? What makes you? You know, it's stuff like that. Stuff like that. I wish I would have got a good comeback, but I couldn't get a good comeback. So if I did, I get mad at me. They try to fight me. So that's one thing about being a geek. When you trying to nerd, you learn what you gotta get comeback skills.
Yeah, well, you were taught to basically not be able to, well, as Tariq would say, have work on your mouthpiece skills because, the threat of physical violence was always imminent afterwards. And it
Oh yeah,
still is, even now until this day. I mean, I get
of
it a lot at
course.
my job
Of
where,
course, man. Of course, most definitely, man. Because my mom was like, "Don't say anything." To nobody. I was like, "Mom," I was like, "Okay, I can't say anything." But the thing is, I'm not gonna stand there and just take it.
you'll be surprised. Too many people want you to take it because they don't want, it's not only that they don't want you to defend yourself, but they need someone that they will have at all times that will not defend themselves just to make themselves feel good,
Exactly.
and then half those people who do, attack, who attack you for defending yourself, they're only doing it because the threat of violence. Everybody's afraid of the threat of violence, and they want someone who's always going to think of the consequences of their actions while they do as they please.
Basically, like emotional punching bag. Basically, what you're saying. Because
Yeah,
I was reading this book. It was a manga. I gotta look this up. There's 4 parties in this candidate. There's the bully. There's the victim. There's the supporters, and there's the bystanders.
no enabler.
The supporters are the enablers.
Mm.
So that's why it says 4 parties in this. So yeah, that's what I was saying. That's why a lot of people that's why I remember back in the day when I graduated, I think back in 2012, and it was like they was talking about bully victims, and how can I say the deletion attempts You know what I mean? If you catch my drift, because they didn't know what to do with bullying. They didn't know what to do with the bully situation. I said, why don't you talk to the damn parents about how these people are bullying these kids and straighten out their kids? That's when I realized it was getting worse and worse out of the time. It was getting worse because the parents don't know where to find a solution. I was like, the solution is you punish your kids, whoop your kids for stop doing that, or one of the kids or officers going to do it for you in the real world because they can't do that in the real world. I realized that high school politics. I realized I was contemplating a lot. I was really dwelling in the past. And high school politics, when it comes to that type of stuff, they can do that in school because they have the power. They have the power of doing that in school. But when it comes outside the world, nobody's not going to tolerate that. Cause it's gonna be somebody that's gonna be bigger and badder than you. They don't realize.
Exactly.
There's always a consequence to your actions.
Oh yeah, of course.
It took like something like Columbine. I was a junior when that shit happened, and when Columbine, we got to do something because let's face it, let's tell the truth. Some of these teachers and administrators actually condone the bullying.
Yes.
Yeah, it makes their job easier.
And here's the fucked up part, especially if it's against a kid they didn't like. You know what I'm saying? Because there are bias like that out there. And
yeah, the kid was saying something smart and feel that they deserve whatever they're getting.
Yes.
And
which
the
is
fucked
weird
up part
logic for
about
an
it.
adult to have.
The fucked up part about it is that what happens why haven't none of these parents took their kids to a wrestling camp, a boxing class, or karate, martial arts to teach these kids how to defend themselves? But that's how you know women got into the school system and said, no, use your words.
Well, it's easy. Some parents use the excuse that they can't afford it.
No, I got something better for you, Charleston. And I learned this from you. The reason why the kids are not going to do that because their parents are bullying their child. And they don't they fear that the child is going to grow up and use their techniques on the parents. Because if you're a parent, if you teach your child right from wrong, you shouldn't worry about that. If you're a parent that abuses your child, mentally, verbally abusing your child, and physically, of course you don't want your child to. They don't want that child to
misuse the techniques
on them because they that person shitty ass parent. But go ahead. I'm sorry.
But where do you see majority of the abuse in the black community is from any community is from the mother.
Yes.
So you got to understand, they don't want their child. They will live comfortably, the child being a victim. And then here's the bad part. They'll blame the victim. Why do you fight back? But is the child wrong when he says, why didn't you teach me?
Yes, Charleston. Yes, Charles. That happened to me, my mom. I said, she's like, I did the best I can. I said, no. I said, I was getting jumped on every day. I had to take my cousin for me to learn martial arts. I was like, I hate it. I was like, you did this. You did it on purpose. I was like, I know why you did it because you don't want me because I'm bigger than my mom. I said, and my mom was beating me up until I got older, and she couldn't do that no more. But she was doing that so I won't overwhelm her on my size. If I retaliated, she hit me, I would have retaliated back on her. But my mom was doing that. Yeah, now you're right, Charles, Mr. Faulkner. You're all right about that. You're right on
and I came to this conclusion because I was a victim of severe bullying. I had to learn how to fight for my father in wrestling. So after that, guess what? When I learned a thing or three, and we skipped past 2, bullying stopped.
Yeah.
I remember when I saw one of the bullies when my son was a newborn, and my son's mother was staying at her mother's house. One of the dudes was talking to a chick like, "Man, I used to bully him when we were little." I looked at him. I said, "Come on, motherfucker, you want to try that shit now?" He like, "No, you gonna beat my ass." I'm glad you know, and kept walking.
Because it's easier. It's easy when you was a child, but when you're a grown adult, when you got skills underneath you, they don't want to do. They know the repercussions behind that. That's why. Because you got wiser and old. You got wiser and more intellect and older and more skillful now. They know what's gonna. They don't know what's gonna happen to them. It's easy to do it back then, but now they can't do that now.
Especially when you if I had a school, I would teach aggression is a good thing, but the main thing about aggression is learning how to control it. Have you noticed in the black community why we have such an issue with violence?
Yes.
Because men don't control. I'm sorry. When two boys want to fight, you should let them fight in a controlled arena.
I agree. Yes. Yes. I most definitely
Put some
agree.
gloves on. MMA, boxing, kickboxing. Put some shin guards on. Put some mouthpieces on.
I was
Headgear. Let go at it.
I was thinking the same thing, Charleston. Charles, Charles. I'm sorry, Charles.
Well,
About that for years though. I said, man, I wish I would have gotten the cage because guess what? Every time I fought somebody 1-on-1, if I was winning the fight, somebody jumped in. That can
Yeah.
well,
prevent for people from
well,
intervening the fights and shit.
well, if I could
You,
just like quickly say this is just yeah, me personally, yeah, like I was always a straight A student. Just it's just
I mean,
bullshit.
where did you get the most ridicule from?
Family.
Because of jealousy. There's a lot of people who are going to be jealous of you, and it's normally people that's closest to you. Okay? Think about it. I read comic books before it was even cool. It took the MCU, the first Avengers movie and shit, before, oh, I like Avengers too. Who's your favorite Avenger? Iron Man. But guess what? When I read the fucking books, Iron Man was a second tier character. Iron Man did not become a first top tier character until the goddamn movie.
Shit. Like when I went back and I did like some college shit. Like I was an honor student.
And then you got to remember, you're a black male. I don't care if you were raised in Canada or not. A Western black male is never encouraged to be smart.
Nope.
The most you are, you're supposed to pass your classes without help. But if you're like, wait a minute, I don't understand the program. If you raised in a single mother home, a lot of times you get the shit kicked out of you because you like, I was waiting for you to help me. No, you should have done this on your own. Ask your
Yep.
teacher.
Yep. Same thing. I was raised with both parents. My dad is man. I'm sorry. I don't want to put my personal, but I gotta get this out there. But my dad is a submissive husband. Whatever my mom says, he agrees. He want to keep the peace at the house. He don't want to argue with my mama. He don't want to
Wait,
fucking fight with my mom.
wait. You say he's a submissive husband?
Yes, yeah.
Yeah, you got a lot of submissive husbands out there,
And
man.
I fought him too before too. And and a couple of years ago, I think it was 2 years ago, he was trying to pull that same stunt on me when I was a teenager. I said, Dad, you're not gonna do anything. First of all, I said, second of all, I said, if you come over here, I will choke. Just to let you know, because I'm in my own apartment. I'm in my own house. Why would you say this to another man, knowing damn well you're not gonna say somebody like that in the street?
Well,
And
like
I got more fighting experience than you do. Like, come on, don't do this.
wait. Just my apologies for phrasing the way that I did. But yeah, like I understand where you come from, man. Because like I had the same kind of like somewhat similar, if not worse. It's just like I don't want to go into it, but just you know,
No, it's all good. Go ahead.
yeah, like my shit was just Yeah, my shit was yeah, like I said, like I always been like an honest student. Like I've, I've always been that. It's just getting caught up in bullshit.
And if you think
Always my
about
problem.
how many boys are cultivated, you're always thrown out there into the wolves. You could be a comic book fan minding your business. People got to come and say, "Why are you reading that?" And then you looking at them like, "Nigga, why can't you read?"
They'll
Oh no,
fight you
you're
for
just
that
asking
too.
for it.
Right. They'll fight you for that too. I had to check a guy. I play politics and I shouldn't play this game with him, but he was playing who we gonna actually go around the school building who they gonna mess with, who they gonna who's beautiful or who's who look good, whatever like that. I say, you know what? Bet. Okay, we can do that, but you're gonna have to play my game too. So we shook on it. We asked every girl around, black, white, Hispanic. I told him, do not pick the ones that you know. The the woman couldn't even choose between because they didn't. It was random women we chose. It was so ridiculous. All right, we got done with that, right? I guess the girl picked me, right? And something happened. Something I forgot what happened, but I told him, all right, so since you want to play this game, I said, read this first page of the book without stuttering or stopping in one page. He got so mad at me. He almost wanted to fight me because of that. I said, you can't read the first page of the fucking book. You
Yeah,
tell me how much pussy you man, get out of my face.
it gets to the point where, and it goes back into like what me and Lionel talked about the last live stream. Some of the biggest simps you will find are in the Blair community. And it's like, excuse me.
You know, it's so hard to not name names when you say that.
Yeah, I completely agree with that.
I'm damn near about to start naming names because it pisses me the fuck off. Because wait a minute, there's a hoochie daddy event, but you want protection for the anime and twerk. And I'm like, yeah, I get it that it's 18 and over. I get that. But the men have to be twerking too, but they can't watch. But the girls are oohing and ahhing when you wearing short shorts for a man. Or the hoochie daddy shorts, as they call it. I said, bias much?
Because they want the nerds to be the shields in the front line, while she wants the guys behind the real guys. She's going to go after them. The guys that she's sexually attracted to, she wants them. So you see the nerds the geeks whatever as cannon fodder, like basically like
And I think,
what's the word, expendable.
yeah, they're expendable. And I think, really, I think a lot of them might actually like anime, but I think a lot of them also, too, are opportunists. And sometimes I have to tell them, like, bitch, you know what you look like. You telling me that you're this friendly individual, but how many of you are actually promoting your OnlyFans pages?
No,
And
that's
don't
the
get me
whole
wrong.
point, Charles.
Yep.
You make too much sense, Charles. You make too much sense. You make too much sense. Get up out of there. You're making
And
too
don't
much
get me
sense over
wrong.
there.
I'm not saying there aren't girls who enjoy anime and all the other shit. Like, Rennie Goddess. Pretty, black chick, white mom, black fuck. She actually buys and she has the figures. She cosplays. She's not, how can I say it? She's not overtly sexual. She's just naturally pretty. But at the same time, if dudes, and this is the one thing about how gynocentric it is, if dudes have an anime channel, how many likes and all this shit it takes for him to get.
Long time.
But if you're a pretty female, boom, your shit
No,
dropping like
Thirst
you
trapping.
dropping shit like birds.
Thirst trapping. Thirst trapping. That's a lot of things too. That's one thing about what irks me too. All right, man. You like anime? Okay. Why don't you do everybody else? Just talk about anime and geek and talk about the geekiness. Don't come over here and thirst trap over here and get all the attention and stuff like that. This ain't OnlyFans. You
Yeah,
go over
so
there and do OnlyFans.
because
Hey,
I
they
can
need
actually
support.
respect. I
Wait,
could
why are you
actually
talking?
respect.
Go ahead. Okay.
I could actually respect a chick like Rennie Goddess who cosplay, and she gets sponsored to do so because you could tell she puts a lot of time and effort in the cosplay, in the costumes, the makeup. But then, not complaining of the big titty, big butt, pretty bitches either. But then, what gets you upset is like, yo, why the fuck can why the fuck can look at you or take a picture? Oh, why you keep staring at me? Because you're wearing a G string and it's like 11 o'clock in the morning and it's a convention.
In
Who ain't
public.
who ain't gonna stare at you? Now, are there some creeps and weirdos? Sure. Had to put a few out this last BlurCon.
I kind of question about the whole creeps and weirdo thing. Cause I'm like, first of all, to tell you the truth, they only address the men that they know that won't give them too much of a fight.
Yeah. Or I've noticed this. It's the dude they fucked for money, but the guy caught feelings because good pussy makes sense of us all. And
Well, she did show him. Well,
I mean,
the majority of that is that they do show those guys that they like their crazy and controlling nature.
mhm.
You know, they're women, by the way. I mean, at the end of the day, they're always gonna do what a black woman does in those type of relationships. Oh, well, he's abusive, but yet you never left him.
Yeah, he's abusive. But okay, if he's abusive, do you want him to go? Well, I don't know. I mean, it's like I've seen, and I never blamed the victim. If you're a true victim, I never blamed you. But I'll be like, why are you drinking from people that you don't know? And then you're
Because I
saying,
want to get free drink, man. I want to get a free drink.
you waking up and you see the guy humping on you. I'm like, do you want me to call the police? I can walk you through it. Let me know what you need. And it's always a no. I'm like, you can get a safe kit because they can give you the antibiotics and whatever things that can clear up whatever diseases because it's so quick. I'm like, even as a
Man,
cop, it confuses the fuck out of me.
I got a story for you, Charles. It's gonna make you mad.
Yeah.
My girl
Just die.
works for the medical field. She had a patient, right? It was a person that got, raped. So
Mhm.
allegedly, this woman was Hispanic. Her boyfriend was Asian. And I'd be like, man, I didn't know Asian was like oblivious, simpish like this. So the girl went by herself. They came as a couple. They came in together. The woman went by herself, my girl. And she was laughing. And my girl was like, this girl got grape, right? So why is she laughing? Because she's telling her coworkers this. So my girl was like, if you got grape, we got a grape kit for you, right? We got a grape kit for you. It's on the way. It's ready right here, right? You know what this lady said? I do not want the grape kit. I refuse to have it. And she was confused. She said, but if you got grape, if you want, because she went overseas, she went to a girls trip and she came back and she told her boyfriend she got raped. Okay. Wait, somebody sleeping? Somebody sleeping? I know that's not you, Charles. I know that's not you, Charles.
No,
But
not me. That was like 2 yards. I'm listening.
So
you got this.
yeah. So the boyfriend came in, the Asian boyfriend came in and got mad at my girl and everybody else in the job and said, why can't you just put the grape kit on her? My girl was like, she refused to do it, so it's not our fault. That should tell you, read between lines, your girlfriend didn't got grape, sir. She was getting freaked on.
So there is a saying that's been going around for a while. I'm pretty sure you've probably heard this by now. Is your girl is your girl, but the Y is silent.
Ooh.
The what, nigga?
What the Y is silent of your girl.
Your girl becomes her girl.
Yeah, it becomes our girl.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Yes.
I hate to say it, but that's what it is.
Yeah, and Charles and I was like, my girl went that she was like, why would she do that? Like no, the boyfriend was like, my girl was like, why would the boyfriend like believe this chick that she got great, even though she refused and she got mad? I said, this dude's a simp.
Well,
This dude's a simp.
my phone battery was like fucking up for a sec, but just to get this off quick, yeah, pretty much my thing now, like just fucking with a chick, like like I can fuck a chick like no matter what she's into. I don't give a fuck, but if it's actually a chick that I'm gonna attempt to take seriously, like we about to do some anime and chill. Well, bitches be lying about that shit, so you already know. Y'all can think I'm capping on that.
Damn, man, you can't even Netflix and chill with bitches no more, man.
Well, I mean, like, my thing is anime and shows. Like, we gotta watch some shit, and like the main shit that bitches know about is like at the bare minimum, like bitches know about Death Note. Like bare minimum, we can watch that.
Shit, I'll roll up a stogie damn and put on Fairy Tale for that bitch.
It's like they don't know shit, but like bare minimum, like Death Note we could watch,
Man, I don't know about y'all. If I was single, I'll go muck mode. I'll go passport bros over these rods. I'll be in Japan by now.
I mean, that kind of depends on you, right?
I mean, well, yeah. I mean, has somebody told you what is a bad idea for you and your girl to go overseas?
No, right? No. I said if I was single, I would go. I'd rather go.
Yeah, I heard. Yeah, I heard that part.
Well,
but
you
I'm
said
like,
if I
what's
was
stopping
single,
you?
but like that's gonna make me have to ask you more questions.
Why?
Like how long were you with your chick?
Oh, I've been with my chick for like fucking since 2014, man. But she's good. She's good though, man. She's good. I mean, I'm saying. Well, I mean, I can't go overseas right now. Shit.
Well, yeah, I never said you could. It's just like, well, you just said if I was single, and me.
No.
If
No. Actually, you said if you can't, you talking about a girl, about these chicks, about Netflix and chill. And I was like, shit. I was like, I'd rather go muck. If I was single, I'd rather go muck. Or if I was you, if I was single, if I was like,
well, the reason why like I was saying that because like I did a 12-year bid and I'm never gonna do that again. So
what? Okay.
I did a 12-year bid and I'm never gonna do that again.
Oh shit. Oh, my bad, man. I didn't know about that.
Yeah, I'm never gonna do that again.
Yeah, be careful, man. Be careful. Yeah, because right now it's best to go overseas and find something else instead of just being over. And I don't know if you live in America or Canada. You live in America or live in Canada?
I live in Canada.
Yeah, man. Be careful, man, because they're the same. They acting up as they acting over here. I'm seeing they acting up over there too, also as well, man.
Yeah,
Well,
here in
it's
Canada, yeah,
actually
you might as well be monk mode shit.
well,
'Cause anything
it's
else is
actually
dangerous.
worse. It's actually worse over here. I've been saying this for a while. It's actually worse over here.
I think it's same damn near thing, dude. Because guess what? Because
No, I actually like me having a conversation with you guys right now. I could literally get arrested for having this conversation.
no, stop. You for real, man?
Yeah,
You
I'm for
serious,
real.
dude?
I could literally get arrested for just having this
Plead the
conversation.
fifth, nigga. Plead the fifth.
That's hearsay. That's all I gotta do is say it's hearsay. Shit, you know what the fuck. But the thing
Yeah.
is, they spying you like that over there, man.
But they're not spying on me like that, but just legally, like just basically like if you were to misgender somebody, you can get arrested for that.
Oh my god! Stop it! Stop! Oh,
Yeah.
I'm never going. That's one of the places I never go to Canada, man. Oh, God.
Yeah. Yeah. So like when I heard people talk about like Trump got elected, I'm gonna come to Canada. I'm like, don't come here. Really don't come here.
Yeah, don't no. And guess what? I'm hearing you guys
I'm
got
seeing
the
people.
worst. Go ahead.
No, I'm seeing people here, dude, getting attacked, man, for voting for Trump and shit. So I can imagine in Canada.
Well,
In Tennessee supposed to be like a Republican, like conservative, real conservative out there.
well,
They real nice.
Red state. That's the word you're
No,
looking
I'm
for.
talking
Red state.
about around. I'm talking about man on videos on YouTube, dude.
Oh, I'm about to say.
just real quick. I was actually just watching the stream earlier,
Yeah.
and it was talking about like Elon Musk like possibly buying MSNBC, and they were saying that like yeah, they want to now change the laws to restrict like freedom of speech on these social media platforms because Elon Musk was considering buying MSNBC, even though he already owns X or Twitter.
You need to buy YouTube so when we don't have to freaking if somebody want to curse or somebody want to do something, they won't be age restricted. That's book. Because right now, now I was on the other platforms that pays well. Twitch is up there, but the thing is, nobody want to do Twitch like that. Nobody wants live stream and
like that's not necessarily true.
Basically, what he does, if he does buy his shit, he'll make it way less restricted. Damn it! I mean, you know that it is now.
Twitch requires too much work.
It's too much work.
Well, I actually came to the space from Twitch before YouTube, so yeah, I'm used to like being in streams with like fucking 50,000, 100,000 people and shit. So Twitch is like the place to be, but like that's mostly for gaming though, because like I'm a gamer, right? So
I salute you, dude. I salute you for doing that, man, for Twitch, man. Because I don't know how the hell you guys do it. The cosmonauts in the world, the ninjas, and all the people in the world. Man, that's a lot of work.
Kaisenaut is not a gamer. Ninja's a gamer. I'll give him that.
Yeah, I understand why Ninja is mad. But the thing, because Kaisenaut he sucks at game. Like he's
like Dash, you know, he's just playing. He plays games, but the thing is that he interacts with his audience.
Well, yes, Kaisenaut doesn't suck at gaming. Like he plays Grand Theft Auto, and like anybody can play Grand Theft Auto. Anybody with fucking half a brain can play that game.
Yeah, that's true, and that's why I was like, why is Twitch doing it? But they are milking this. They are milking Kaisenaut. That's what they do, and I
don't even know why. I don't even know why dude got so much hype. Like, I mean, I don't know. Like,
Because kids
I don't
watch
see what's
him.
special about him.
Kids
Well,
watch
you guys,
him, Ray. They watch him. They watches him. They like all teenage kids watches him. That's why.
it's because you guys don't know about Twitch because like Grand Theft Auto 5, which 5's been out for like fucking 10 years now. You guys don't understand that like the people that like especially celebrities, they have private servers on Grand Theft Auto 5 and they're making like 50,000, 100,000 a month.
But what I'm saying is that
Get the
what
fuck out
does
of here. Grand Theft Auto 5 ain't making that much money?
Yeah.
But what I'm saying is, what does Casa not do, like, you know, to attract these kids? Like, I mean, what does he give, like, deep, like, funny ass
You guys do-
reactions?
Yo, all right, Ray. I've told Ed this, and I've told other content creators this, but they still don't fucking believe me. I literally watched Kai Cenat sleep on stream. I watched him sleep for like a good 2 minutes.
I watch those streams too sometimes because I'll be like, what he be doing some crazy shit in the morning.
Wait. Like he had 100,000 people watching him while he's sleeping.
Yep.
While he's sleeping.
Oh wow.
He's not lying about that.
Publicity stunt. He does a lot of promotion.
I've seen that before.
That's weird.
And then early in the morning on stream, he'd be having a chef right behind him cooking eggs and breakfast.
I mean, hell, to get those views on that platform, I would think, damn it, hell, that you would have to have long hair and boobs.
No, he does goofy stuff on his live stream. He does a lot of goofy things on his live. So that's why he has to have entertainers.
He doesn't
live
have
stream.
like, none of these guys need to have entertainers. They're entertaining on their own.
But it's part of his. But it's part of why he blew up because he was bringing entertainer guests, celebrities down to his live stream, also as well.
Well, that's part of why, because like the biggest stream that I seen Kai have, like it was like 500,000 people, and that's when he had Nicki Minaj up there.
Yeah, I thought it was that prison. Live stream. He went to prison. No, that was the whole purpose of it. It was a fake prison he went to. He had celebrities coming in prison, sleeping in prison, on live, eating prison food, goofing off, and guess what? That's very dangerous too. People say it's entertainment. It was entertainment. Go ahead.
Just real quick, Charles, you there?
He probably smoking on his.
I'm here. I'm just listening to you all.
Yeah, Charles. One of my favorite Call of Duty streamers, like on YouTube, not Twitch, because I don't know much Call of Duty streamers on Twitch, other than like Optic and those like clan guys. But one of my favorite Call of Duty streamers on YouTube, he's a black dude actually. His channel is The Murder Show. Have you heard of that?
Who's snoring? That's you.
Not me.
Got another sleep stream.
Well,
No, I'm actually clearing my voice on that one. So keep talking.
Yeah.
Man,
if
have
I
y'all
can
seen
interject here for a minute,
Wait,
if I can interject for a minute.
Well, just let me finish what I'm saying. Charles, like his channel on YouTube is called The Murder Show. Like, he used to be like merciless badass, but like, yeah, he's a black dude and like he's really fucking good at Call of Duty. I think he's playing on PlayStation, but I think he does PlayStation and PC. I'm like, yeah, he's really good. Yeah, Ed knows about him. Like, I told Ed about him, but Ed said he already knew about this guy. But like, it's like his channel's called The Murder Show, and / like merciless badass, and like he's really good at Call of Duty.
I need to work on my damn.
Yeah. I seriously check it out.
Broke up my damn stream. Have y'all seen an anime show called Don Da Don?
Yeah. Are you talking about like it's like
I have. I actually like it.
Yeah, man. Hey, I'm caught up, man. I'm like, hey, my boy got one of his balls back. It was so funny too, boy. That damn cat. That cat pitched his balls.
Turbo Granny.
Turbo Granny. Yeah, she pitched his balls for like a whole pitcher, boy.
Speaking of grandma, hey, that grandma could get it though. That grandma was great.
I
Like,
actually could.
Hey,
It's funny because they actually talk about how she doesn't look like her grandmother.
Yeah.
Yeah. hey, the most fucked up part that anime that had a nice body but got an old lady face was One Piece when Chowder was introduced. Chowder, when that old lady in the mansion.
Yeah.
Shit, I said, man, she got a nice ass body. She turned around, it was an old lady. I was like, oh, it's an old lady in the face. I was like,
I think that she don't look like an old lady. I think that was kind of like an undertone shot towards, of them talking about how females now, especially here in America, they don't look like grandmothers.
No, in One Piece, it was an episode of his apprentice. His apprentice
I'm
was
talking
the
about
old
back
lady.
from. I was still on Don To Don, but yeah.
Oh, it's about Don To Don. Yeah, Don To Don. That old lady
That
was
was
fine.
kind of like an undertone shot, like at of how it actually is, with there only being young grandmothers and shit.
My favorite episode of Don To Don was that last episode. That last episode was the illegal alien Mexican that spoke Spanish. That was the illegal alien.
Was that a demon or an alien?
That was an alien.
There was a nigga. Let me finish. I'm talking about a damn. I'm talking about motherfucker. I'm talking about the boxer. Like, was the boxer?
That was an alien. I keep telling you, that was an alien.
The people who captured them, those are aliens.
That was the alien. That was the one.
There was three of them. There was three of them that was aliens, and then the other one, the boxer that was trying to box him.
That was an alien.
That was an alien too.
Yeah, you didn't see him speak Spanish. He was speaking Spanish. It was a joke. It was a bad joke. It was an illegal alien. Yeah. My girl was laughing at that because the alien said, "Are we deported? Are we deported?"
And they keep trying to steal his dick to inflict that girl.
You want your banana? You want your banana? Huh?
He's like, I just got one of my balls back.
Yeah, the girl kept his balls in her fucking pocket for the longest time.
Hey, no, that girl that liked him, the one with the pink hair, she was going after him.
Wait. Hold a second. If she had his balls, wouldn't that make him a castrato, which means a castrated eunuch, or a mangina?
Well, he's magically castrated.
Yeah. He was
by the way,
magically unsullied.
Yeah. Ray, I just gotta say something. With a title like Dun Dun Dun, it just reminds me of something. An old George Lopez. It reminds me of, when I hear that title, I'm just thinking of an old George Lopez joke about everybody having Superman drawers back in the day.
I'm saying, bro. You're trying to talk over. Just let me just finish what I'm saying. Like, what I'm trying to talk about, like the show that I'm talking about, like, it's based off a game, like the Arcane show. I'm not sure if y'all been watching it.
Is Arcane is like a feminist show?
No, Arcane is not a feminist show.
I see little articles and shit about it.
It's not a feminist show at all. Well, Arcane is based.
I might beat the hell out of Extrahola.
Well, Arcane is based off the game League of Legends, right? And like, I've been playing that for years, and when they have their tournaments, it's 500,000 people at least watching it. So it's literally like the biggest game in the world. So if y'all were to review this, you're gonna get some views. That's all I'm saying.
I'll check it out.
Yeah, like if you know, like if you review it and you know what you're talking about, you get some views.
I hate like when I say like, you know, I'm like, hey man, I watched this
It's
show,
literally
man.
the biggest game in the world.
I just watched this show, man. This movie, man, is badass, man. Yeah, man. You need to read the books, man. You need to read the books in order to talk about it, man. You need to be a nerd about it, man.
Nah, you don't have
like
to read
like
no
our
books.
like our cats are with Dune.
Like you don't have to read no books, nothing. It's just it's literally the biggest game in the world. Literally, because like the Asians are all over.
Like I would like to enjoy a show. I would like to enjoy a show, motherfucker, without feeling like I have to learn the whole lore.
Yeah,
like damn.
Yeah, like Ray.
Some shows I do, some shows I don't.
Ray, I get what you're saying on that, and I was actually surprised because I heard that like Grinch actually is the most qualified to speak on Dune than anybody else.
You see that bullshit there, man. I'm like,
yeah, like
Grinch
is actually the most qualified to speak on that. And Grinch, like, if you know Grinch ain't on that kind of shit. Like, he doesn't do this fucking none of that. Like, if you know Grinch is a cool dude. Like, he's not on this. I know more than you type shit. You know?
Yeah, I know. Yeah, he got into it with Theo. Yeah.
Over what?
I kind of. Well, you're gonna have to look that up. It's like. I ain't trying to do the beef shit, but
yeah, I think it was on Game Changers shit. Yeah,
he made it private though. He made it on members only. So that's ridiculous.
Yeah,
but I was gonna say something. Yeah, but the people that made the opening of the Don Don, have you guys seen Mashal?
Creepy nuts. Talking about the intro.
Have you guys seen MASH, Charles?
Creepy nuts.
Yep.
You watch MASH?
MASH. Old school.
The old TV show you talking about?
Nah. No, he's not talking about the old 1980, 1970 MASH show.
Okay.
No, which one is MASH? Because we didn't see that.
Anime. It's an anime. It's an anime called MASH. He's a basically he's a person that went to magic school, but he don't got no magic, so he uses fists to fight magicians and shit. He works out. He works out. He works out. He goes to the gym. He goes to work out at the gym, and then he goes back. He go to school to fight magicians with his fists. It's pretty good. It's a pretty good show.
Alright.
Pretty good show. So I recommend you to watch it if you like working out and it feels like
any
like
J-Lock. I have a bunch of fucking animes that sound exactly the same. Have you watched Black Clover?
Yeah, I watch Black Clover. If you like now, there's a successor anime that's like Black Clover. It's called Wizard of Astoria.
I never watched Wizard of
I came across that title, so I'm gonna check it out.
It's the same thing as Black Clover, but the thing is he's magicless.
About the same writer or creators or
No. Basically, it's not, but it's similar. It's similar though because he doesn't have any powers. Everybody else got magic. He has to use a sword to fight monsters, fight people. So,
wait, J-Lock, have you watched? Have you watched the Rise of Shield Hero?
Yes, I watched all 4 seasons of it. That was pretty good.
Damn it! Thank y'all, man, for reminding me, dude. Damn it, man, that's another anime I got.
I watch. What's it called too? What's the other anime called? What's the anime?
Closest one I think is My Hero Academia. I've been watching that as well.
I didn't see the movie yet. I just finished the season. I gotta watch the movie now.
Yeah,
The
I never seen the movie.
evil version of All Might.
I never seen the movie. It's on my list as well to watch.
Yeah. Oh man, I gotta see man that the movies of that shit. Yeah.
So I
Wait,
gotta
wait,
watch
wait.
that one.
Wait. So J-Lock. So which would you prefer?
Charles, you sleep?
No.
No, he's.
No, like,
Whoa, wait, hold up a second. Hold on, Andre, just a moment. Just a moment.
like name up.
No.
No.
It's not that. 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 It's
Well,
not
they're
that.
interrupting.
Let Neymar get
I'm
it. Let Neymar get it.
No, fam. I'm not trying to interrupt you. I just need to clear.
You're literally interrupting while saying you're not interrupting.
I apologize for interrupting you, but I need to get this out. If you could just bear with me. Thank you. Whoever it is was asking about Charles, man. Nah, Charles just got some nasal issues, man. He can't breathe right. So I've been talking to this shit's been concerning me for years. I've been telling him, man, you need to get that shit checked out, son. Damn.
I'm good. It's just I caught a cold and I'm just still recovering from the little
Oh man, you got a cold? You should have told me that. Okay, I got some herbs for you. Look.
Wait. J-Lock. We need to resolve this right now.
Okay, all right, go ahead.
So we're gonna say Plus Ultra or United States of Smash. Which one is better?
I like United States of Smash. Sounds way better. Plus Ultra.
See, Charles, I told you, Charles.
He probably sleeping again.
I'm not sleeping.
Charles ain't sleeping. Where you at, Charles? I told you.
I'm
Charles.
just like this. I'm gonna tell you why it's not because the emotions that I when he was wrestling them kids. United States of Smash was cool, but when you saw the Plus Ultra, it gave you a different feel. It actually showed you what the pinnacle of the show was supposed to be.
By the power of Grayskull.
Now for a lesson. You may have heard these words before, but I'll teach you what they really mean. Go beyond! Plus!
Nah.
Come on, goddammit.
That was actually a better fight, especially when him and the Nomo was fighting and they were throwing hands like it was a Baptist revival on a Saturday on a church and outside church.
I'm gonna pull up the link right now. You gotta play United States of Smash. Tell me which one is better.
Now there's different ones. There's Delaware, there's Texas, there's United States, Detroit.
Yeah, I like the Delaware Smash as well, but United States of Smash was the best.
United States of Smash could have been better.
I like the Delaware Smash, so I like that one as well.
Oh, it could have been better because that's supposed to be the last time you ever do it. It's supposed to be huge. And it felt underwhelming.
Charles, I just posted the link. That's United States of Smash. You got to play that one.
If I can. I'm not on my computer.
Charles, by the way, if you like the anime I told you earlier about the guy that was getting bullied and he fought his bullies back, Viral Hit. Watch that one.
Oh yeah, I think I watched that when they fight and they were watching it on like whatever their version of YouTube or Instagram.
Yeah. You seen it?
Yeah, parts of it, yeah.
Yeah, I think Deku got the strongest Smash though.
Of course, he got the strongest Smash. Come on.
It gets better. It gets better over time, though.
I don't even think he has the strongest Smash.
You don't think Deku has the strongest Smash?
No. I don't even think that.
Yeah,
100%.
not a while.
How can he have the
Oh man,
strongest smash?
what made my girlfriend cry in the episode of My Hero Academia was the father versus son. Sort of it was what's his name Endeavor versus his son, the evil one, the one that
Yeah,
he thought he would die. She was crying in that one, man. My girl was in tears in that one because
yeah,
she's
that
like,
was
man,
pretty.
I never.
That was
Yeah,
an
I never
emotional.
seen that
That
one.
was a very
Y'all,
emotional episode.
y'all are far ahead of me because I never seen that one.
I don't. I'm like,
you need to catch up.
it's hard for me to say Deku has a stronger smash because you technically never saw All Might in his prime.
I mean, but
Like
did you see
when the
they?
fuck has All Might changed the weather from a punch? Excuse me. When the fuck has Deku changed the weather from a punch?
Yo, y'all are cheating right now. Like
But
that's what we're doing.
the former
That's what we're
holders
doing.
had already explained it on how like basically it evolved, so therefore it's going to be more stronger.
Wait. Like that.
He's not. He's not. He's never done anything, with the exception of the new powers, done anything that was outside the capabilities of All Might.
Well,
Or
that's what we're doing.
he's never used his powers and the full capabilities. Like,
That's what we're doing.
like here's the part.
We're gonna
Here's
cheat
the
on.
part.
We're gonna cheat on a smasher. Like really? That's what we're doing.
He's what? I'm gonna ask this question very honestly. The first time he rescued Midoriya and what's the name? Little the fucking he had their version of Vegeta, whatever the fuck you want to call him.
Nah, come on. That's what we're doing.
Bakugo.
Come on,
Bakugo.
Trey.
I mean, that's what he basically is, Vegeta. When he hit that sludge monster so fucking hard, and he changed the way he made it rain. Like, you've never seen Deku do anything like that.
Well, all right, Charles. So
Have
so
you?
basically,
No. Don't. All right, Charles. Me. Have you seen it? No.
have I seen him change the rating?
Have you ever seen him do anything on that level of power?
So in the vigilante era of Deku, like I think the highest he went it was like 50 or 60% smash, and yeah,
Even that you've never
he
seen.
fucking he demolished that guy.
Let me put it to you this way: do you really think All Might, when he was fighting Nomu, do you really think if he would have had 3 hours, he would have had trouble killing every last goddamn villain in there?
Okay. Now I'm
No,
back to now. Now I'm
All
back.
Might was
Now I'm back to y'all
no,
motherfuckers with my 420. I got my 420 now. Damn it, I'm back with y'all
no,
motherfuckers now on this one. Now look,
no,
Meteor
no.
has the strongest smash. Period. The end.
Would he have?
wait,
Would
wait,
he would have now? Would he would have struggled with Muscular? No.
what Ray? Who'd you say had the strongest smash?
Midoriya.
Yeah,
And
that's what I said.
when here's the worst part. When have you really seen All Might struggle against an enemy?
Well, against All for One.
And that's only because he wasn't trying to kill him.
Or he couldn't use One for All at his full power because he was basically losing it.
And even then, if he wanted to kill him, there's no power that fucking All for One had that could blitz him.
Well, yeah. Like if All Might, if Prime All Might
Wait.
would have fought All for One, the All for One now, like the one that got us all like he's all basically fixed up, his face is all he He's OP now. So I don't
Well,
think I don't think that All for One from All Might would survive against this now All for One.
well,
I don't think there's no character.
well, I'm actually
There's
glad that
literally
Charles.
no character on the show
Well, I'm
that
glad
would have
Charles.
gave. Can I
I'm
finish?
glad. Sorry.
There's
Go
no
ahead.
character literally on the show that could have dealt with All Might when he first was on the show. Prior to
Bullshit.
All Might, what can Endeavor do?
Burn them up.
Endeavor
Please.
couldn't do the armor.
Endeavor couldn't do shit with
You
him.
can't do the armor.
There's nobody. I mean, the only time the criminals got bold was when there was no All Might. Deku never put the fear in God in villains like All Might did.
Yeah, that is true about that part.
Then on top of that, you really think that, and we're not even going to go to prime All Might. All Might when you first met him in the show, All Might when he fought Nobu. All Might when he fought Nobu made everybody back the fuck down. No.
Nah, man. Like
Matter of fact, that was a bottom shelf no move. Matter of fact, shit.
That was the first no move.
Yeah, that was the first no move, but like
That was actually one of their stronger ones.
What that's what I've been trying to say is actually like what is it that took out All for One?
What is the what?
What took out All for One? What was it that took out All for One? Well, the original fight with All Might and All Might and All for One, like what was it like? What technique did he use to take him out?
You talk about that weak ass United States of Smash bullshit. The first time they fought?
It wasn't no weak ass shit like that. That United States of Smash, man, like that shit had me. That was like one of the big reasons why I like the show.
Come on,
that was underwhelming.
That was underwhelming to you?
Yes.
Oh, you got it.
It was underwhelming.
By the way,
You really
Charles.
Hey, Charles.
It was underwhelming.
Y'all agree with this shit?
It was kind of underwhelming. Like,
These niggas ain't saying shit, so I guess
let me put it to you this way. Go back when he was handicapped and he was fighting Bakugo and Deku. And he punched the fucking air pressure and made a fucking hurricane. And you're telling me he was doing that shit when he was fucking handicapped. The niggas are walking.
I'm still going with Meteor. Is still like he has the strongest smash, though. You know,
Like when did he? When give me an example when he had a stronger smash?
When he dealt that last blow to when he dealt that last blow to the Todoroki. That one blow where he combined basically all their powers. I mean,
against who?
Against Todoroki. I mean, not Todoroki, but Shigaraki, I think. Yeah.
You think All Might could have done that shit by himself?
I don't think All Might will be able to defeat Shigaraki. The
That's
decay
a
dude.
goddamn. That's a
He said,
goddamn lie.
Yeah, you got it. I ain't saying shit. You got it.
That's a goddamn lie. If that was true, they would have attacked a long time ago. They would have done this whole riot shit a long time ago. The motherfucker was a walking nuclear deterrent.
all that destruction he did though. So damn it. So therefore, if All Might was healthy and shit, so you saying he would be able to put an end to the decayer? Are you shitting me?
He would have hit the. He would have hit the. He would have hit the fucking wind resistance so bad he would have canceled the motherfucker out. You're telling me this motherfucker literally hit a motherfucker where he changed the atmospheric pressure to make it rain. When the fuck did Deku ever even do anything a tenth as powerful as that?
Well, Shigaraki already.
No. Answer the goddamn question.
When he defeated Overhaul.
Overall, really?
The guy that can turn any type of mass into his own mass? Come on, dude. That dude was way OP.
And he would have.
All Might never achieved what Deku was able to.
All Might never had to. All Might would have fucking hit this motherfucker so goddamn hard he would have atomized him. And still, Deku didn't even do that shit on his own.
Yeah, because he would have broken his own arms. You saw that what he had to do. He had to use Emi just to revert his body after hitting Overhaul with all his strength.
That didn't work, Charles, because the star chick, she tried to atomize him, and that shit didn't work.
Wait. Can I ask a question real quick? Like, Charles,
I'm gonna answer this shit, right? I'm gonna answer you this shit, right?
Yeah.
Let me put it to you this way. At what time did any of the bad guys fear Deku?
I know you did, nigga.
What's his name? Gentleman? Was it Gentleman? What's his name?
Yeah, Gentleman.
You're gonna really say. Let me ask you this question: when All Might retired, did crime secede or did they get emboldened?
They got emboldened.
They got more savage.
So what does that? So what does that tell you?
Charles, why
The motherfucker, the motherfucker basically was a nuclear deterrent. There was no smash that Deku has done. Do you think he would have struggled against Muscular?
Charles,
Actually,
No.
Can I quickly ask, like, why Charles is rooting for the villains?
It was not
Actually,
rooting for them.
It's one. Not for Deku, but for All Might was one villain that's pro All Might. That was Pain. He was saying All Might is worthy.
Pain is not what?
Stain.
Stain.
He's worthy because he's a hero, but this is the part about it. All Might made everybody else's job easier. The motherfucker was fighting even when he was down to his 3-hour limit. The motherfucker was stopping crime for 3 straight hours around the country. Deku was barely doing that shit when he went into vigilante mode. He couldn't even do it. He was struggling to do that.
Yeah. Matter of fact, how the hell could All Might win against the Shigaraki now that has like merged his consciousness and all that shit with All For One, whereas now he got all these damn different abilities and shit. You seen what he was doing in that coffin in the sky? He was doing in that coffin in the sky. How the hell? No.
Even with fucking Stars and Stripes, All Might would have done way better than her.
You said All Might would have done way better than Stars and Stripes.
Yes.
Yeah. Like he would have, and like it seems like you haven't been keeping up with the manga, Ray.
He would have done better than her. And she's OP as fuck.
By the
Then,
way, go ahead. Go
I'm
ahead.
like, it's kind of like you look at Naruto, right? Who's the most powerful fucking person in Naruto without any buffs?
Lee.
Sakura.
You know,
Wait. Who did you say, Charles?
Amira, the first Hokage.
The first Hokage?
Yeah, the first Hokage.
He's the most powerful person in Naruto without any of that plot armor bullshit.
Hishirama.
Harishirama?
Even
Harishimama. Yeah.
Toby Rama and Harishirama. Toby Rama is one of the most powerful fucking ninjas alive. Whoever lived.
Harishimama is the first.
Listen to what I'm saying, kid. Toby Rama is one of the most powerful ninjas alive.
No.
Give me one reason why he isn't.
Harishirama is stronger than him because he had
Hashirama.
Yeah, Hashirama was stronger than him because he had more.
What did I say? Repeat the statement I made.
I have to ask you to repeat what you said.
No. Repeat the statement I made.
I actually don't remember what you said. So
exactly, I could tell why because you weren't listening. God damn it! Now listen, Toby Rama is one of the most powerful ninjas who ever lived in that show. Now, do I have proof? Easily. He killed a motherfucker that was equal to fucking Madara, his brother. Number 2, when they were resurrected and he lifted a fucking finger and made the whole fucking place shake, and he was about to kill every goddamn person part of Team Sasuke. Who else was shook in that room? Hiruzen and Minato were shook. So, what type of fucking monster did Hashirama had to be to stand his little brother down?
Hashirama was he was literally the strongest Hokage out of all of them.
So, think about this.
He was the strongest Hokage.
So, what type of monster did he have to be to keep Toby Rama from killing every goddamn person in that room? And you really think that Orochimaru could have done anything with him?
Well, they literally had the power to like escape their reanimation jutsu. Like they, yeah.
I gotta go, y'all. And I put you some. I got an herb for you, Charles, in the back chat. So for your nasal, so his brother will tell you about what you need to take. All right, especially for your cough. All right, I did that out of love. So all right, I'm about to go, y'all. Peace.
All right, peace, bro.
Peace, brother.
Good night.
Peace, bro. But they have the power to like escape the reanimation jutsu if they really wanted to.
Who had the power to escape the reanimation jutsu?
Hashirama and Toby Rama, both of them did.
During the war, I don't know about that.
Yeah, like during the fourth Great Ninja War, they both had the power to do that if they really wanted to. Especially Hashirama.
You talking about the verses, yeah. That shit, man. I need to get back up on the games too. I'm behind on the games.
I ain't talking about the games. I'm talking about the lore, bro.
Yeah, that. But yeah, the multiplayer. I wonder how the multiplayer is now for that though. For it's probably off the chain too. Cause it used to be, boy, man.
But you
For
didn't
Naruto.
answer the question though. Like, well, it wasn't really a question, but like they both had the power to escape the reanimation jutsu.
I don't. Yeah, I'm still not believing it because if they did, then they would have. You know.
There was no reason for them to do that because like during that time they were under like Orochimaru's jutsu and at that time like he wasn't like having them on some BS. Like he was like just do what you do kind of thing.
Yeah.
So why are they gonna try to like escape or anything like that, right?
I think
I would more like question how they were able to escape the sealing death on Jutsu that Hiruzen put on them when he first fought Orochimaru. I don't think I saw that episode.
Well, are you
Like the
talking about
first.
are you talking about like the sealing jutsu that like Hiruzen put on Orochimaru? That was only for like his jutsus and how Orochimaru like escaped that. Well, it's not really like an escape thing. It was like kind of like after time he figured his way out of it kind of crap. Because you're making it sound like it was like a permanent jutsu when it wasn't.
Well, I mean, he lost an arm during that battle. Yeah, and he used some damn jutsu and shit to get his arm. He created a whole arm out of this jutsu. So
yeah, he lost an arm, but
that I think it's that from that white Zetsu, which we learned the white Zetsu was in connection. The white Zetsu is in connection with that that one chick. Damn it, man, I forgot her name. The the Kaguya Otsutsuki. Yeah.
Yeah, we've been watching this shit. Like, we should know more than this.
Yeah, but damn it, hey, but that's the library of anime. Yeah, it's like a bull. It's like a whale, big ass whale, and you just gotta keep on. You know what I mean? Putting that damn thing in there to hope to get that knowledge of that particular anime you've seen, to where you may end up going back and just for replay value's sake. So shit, that's what I'm doing now with Fairy Tail. Because I was like, I vaguely remember this battle, but okay.
Yeah, Rayo, I'm about to start talking about some anime shit. Like, I'm gonna fuck with you. Like,
dude, anime is on fire.
Bro.
It's been on fire for about 15, 20 years and shit. But man, like hard. There's some new anime they're coming out with too. Shit.
I mean, I be on my shit, so
I may end up covering that Dandadan, damn it, because I'm like, dude, yeah, that shit is like, that's diabolical, man, like to the highest order. I'm like, this motherfucker got his balls eaten.
Nah,
Solo Leveling Season 2 is coming out in December.
No,
Great.
like, there was one
Now I got something to watch.
There was one I was talking about, but nobody was paying attention to it. I forget what it was called. It was that one Oh, it was My Damon one. That was the one I was watching for a little bit.
What was the name of it?
It was called My Damon.
Oh no. That I ain't reading nothing. I ain't heard that.
Well, it's been out for a minute.
There's still like a
Motherfucker.
shitload, man. I need to, get to, man, and I'm still questioning whether or not I'm checking out some of certain Hollywood shows. But I know I'm definitely, when it comes to live action movies and shows, I have to check out the movie adaptions that they did from certain animes for like Full Metal Alchemist too. I want to go and rewatch that. I think I've already seen the Bleach one, and then and then there's some others, especially one for One Piece. They did a TV show about.
Are you like up to like the 1,000-Year Blood War?
Oh yeah. I'm all caught up. I'm caught up with that shit right there. Yeah, that shit. I'm like, woo. I'm like, boom. My boy Renji's shining in glory. I'm like, ah.
Don't spoil it for me. Don't spoil it for me.
Oh, you said don't spoil it. Okay. I'll stop.
I'll spoil it. What you got is a bunch of fucking like spirit fucking samurai fuckers. Their fucking swords transform into like all kinds of shit.
So Charles,
you said spirit samurai transformer.
Charles. So Charles, from now on, I'm gonna call you the Dream Killer.
Yeah, I'm the killer of dreams and destroyer of worlds.
God damn it!
I've been known to be called that.
Man, I just seen in this comic, dude. Like, I don't know, man. I think Rob from Comics Explained covered it. Where he was talking about like showing like how they was talking about
Let me tell you
Superman. Superman, he is destined to live till basically the end of the universe. That basically he's eternal. I'm like, what? I'm like, how was that? I'm like,
well, I guess he gets to the point where he absorbs sunlight. He doesn't. Well, Superman doesn't need to eat or sleep or breathe. So he's basically a walking
battery.
And he just doesn't absorb sunlight. He absorbs all kinds of ambient.
Can I say this? Can I say this real quick?
Mm-hmm.
There's a special place in hell for Charles and Ray for ruining all these shows.
That's get all the throne, nigga.
Since we're on the subject, I just realized something. Charles?
Balls?
I think I know what you should be dressed as next time you go to BlurredCon.
Dark side?
Yes! This motherfucker read my mind! God damn it!
Yep. They were like,
of course, he'd have to shave the beard and everything, but you can see him just like with his hands behind his back, look at your ass like,
no, that's not
motherfucker.
That's just a.
He doesn't need to shave the beard. All he has to do is make the helmet cowl just cover his beard.
That's all you got to do is like that's just the visualization of how bitch come see me. But anyway.
No, give for Comic-Con, give Charles since he got the beard and the whole chin and shit, the old block chin, the square chin, give him that Judge Dredd outfit. Let him be the Black Judge Dredd. Or him. Yeah.
Or he could just put on some dark sunglasses on him and he's Isaac Hayes.
Or I could always dress up as disabled veteran.
Well, Ray, actually,
I'm a disabled veteran. So,
You didn't lose a leg. Oh, right. Never mind.
I'm gonna dress as a disabled veteran. Gimme. All I need is a. Holy shit! What the hell I spelled?
Or just
Shit,
a
I remember there was a
rendezvous.
joke. I remember about Red Fox about disabled using a disabled veteran reference. I mean, it was like what it was is like, a lady just saw a man and his fly was open, right? She said, "Excuse me, your fly is open." So he looked at it and said, "Oh, did you notice that West Point cadet standing at attention?" She said, "Nah, man. All I saw was a disabled vet sitting on a pair of duffel bags."
Fact.
Shit.
I'm gonna be Thor for black man. What if Thor was black?
Well, you got the beard for it.
Yeah, they'd be like, "Come here, bitch." Yeah, come feel the hammer, and then O'Neal. Let's see if you can make.
There are so many guys I know who answer to the name Thor, or it's Thor something, and I'm like, motherfucker, please. I know good and well you don't have the hammer.
If I was Thor, I'd be having Negro spirituals every time in the room.
I think somebody with a hammer, boy, that motherfucker look just like Thor's hammer.
Mjolnir, that's it's called.
Swing low, swing chariot. Like, that could have been. That was one of the major things for black people to be like, yeah, black hammer, man. That's why they call us Thor. Yeah. Saying you got to talk in every like 70s exploitation movie.
Yeah, because it's like what was it Martin Lawrence said in the first Bad Boys? I come with the thunder.
Not that. It's like actually like Art was talking about like that, like he was like historically speaking about like where that came from, and he was talking about like the original God of Thunder was Shango, right?
Thor's just Shango, only lighter.
Hey Charles, I be seeing your Nuketown videos, man. Boy, that's chaotic, man. Always.
You can tell pissed off at me when I'm killing like 6 in a row in the window. I'm looking like Malcolm X in the window, but I
was watching Charles's Nuketown videos, and I'm like, he can do better than that.
But see, I'll give you twice though. You'll have twice. You'll have twice, damn it, to do that shit with me, cause motherfucker, I'll be coming back with a sniper on your ass and one hitter. Can I see what kind of rifle? Well, you got an LMG though. You use the LMG.
Use that LMG, but most people use rifles.
I'm actually a sweat on Nuketown. Like I've actually played with like the best people in the world.
It's a 3-round burst too. I think, yeah.
You can't say I don't because you seen the videos.
I remember I seen the videos and I was telling you what you should do.
I was like 41.9. I was like, get the fuck out of here. And one of these motherfuckers pissed.
Well, after I sent that message about what you should do, and I watched the video after the fact, you fucking shit up.
Huh?
I don't think you won that game, but like you were getting kills.
Especially when motherfuckers like all I got to do is time them because I'm gonna piss off people because I'm in the window, and then I'm just gonna wait there at the door. And I'm gonna just watch people just try to run me down, and I'm gonna shoot them, and then you see them shoot. And the slickest thing I did was hide between the bodies.
This is what happens when you try to play Call of Duty against a vet. They gonna get your ass.
But he can't stay at the window with me, man. That'd be his big mistake, man.
You know what?
You're gonna be
Ray. You gotta stop saying to the window, man. Because now I'm tempted to sing that old Lil Jon, you know, Yin Yang song. Remember?
What?
To the window, to the wall, to the sweat drop on my ball. Oh, you get that love.
My thing with like Call of Duty is like I actually like literally play with like the best people in the world, like number one in the world. Like I literally play with these people. Just what?
Oh, finally got back, man. It was like funny.
Sorry?
I think I'm gonna get back in my fighting games as well. So you do a whole block of it.
I like to see how you do in fighting games like Soul Calibur and Tekken.
It's just like
Soul Calibur. Yeah. I got Soul Calibur video.
Soul Calibur, you know.
Soul
Calibur. Cool.
Okay.
Which Soul Calibur are we talking about exactly? Which one?
I haven't had Soul Calibur since PlayStation.
I've got the 5th. I've got Soul Calibur 5 on PS3, but you know.
You said since PlayStation what?
3.
Since PS3, or
Yeah. The last one I played was 6, Soul Calibur 6. Yeah, this new Tekken looks a little badass though.
I'm gonna get back on my Street Fighter kick too. Hey, come here, bitch.
Oh yeah. In regards to Street Fighter though, and talk about fighting games and shit. I just basically found out that the creator of Chun-Li basically created her the way he did because he likes women with big thighs and shit.
Well,
and the person,
what's wrong with that?
And I think I think his coworker, his female coworker or whatever, expressed that she had a problem with that. She was like, "Ew, what?"
Why?
Like, she was uncomfortable, kind of shit. Like, bitch, please.
She didn't like it.
Just real quick, does anybody have any Bengay? Because my back hurts.
Well, you know, she didn't like it because she built like a car antenna.
You know, it's like trying to game with you all niggas. Like I gotta keep up.
Sweat. Holy shit.
I know Charles said have smoke.
So the creator admitted that he likes like black girl porn. I think the job a Chinese woman body of black one. Because this like characters like Cammy and Chunky, and they turning around showing ass and twerking and shit. Kind of hard to get interested in watching. Imagine fight a bitch like that for real. You like, oh my god. They even had a video. What happened? What happened if Tripper chipping down rescue rangers? Didn't bear the pain.
What?
But you were breaking up. You couldn't hear anything you said. You broke up, Charles.
Yeah, like Charles.
Shut up, Nate. Anyway.
Yeah. Ooh. I'm sorry. You just had to maybe go B.A. Barack on you. Like, shut up. Ooh.
Yeah, like Charles.
Funny, like a robot chicken episode that I downloaded. It was
no.
Yeah, Charles.
Barely paid.
It's kind of hard to go 0-15 and talk at the same time. So, like, I get why you're having troubles.
0-15. Hey, tell me about your deep practice, nigga. God damn, you suck. Yeah.
I'm gonna actually have to play with you, Charles, because like, yeah.
Hard for people to play you, but you barely play with yourself.
I'm actually really good. Pause. I'm actually really good.
I like playing. Oh, just to prove it, even when I stopped the window and I started hunting people down, they hated my ass. I said, "Come get some, motherfucker." Even though I like either domination or what's the other one called?
Hard point, domination, kill confirmed. Those are the best game modes. Well, demolition is also good too.
I hate kill confirmed because nobody plays fucking objectives.
Well, I mean, like I play the objectives, but for the most part, I go for kills. But my win loss rate is higher than.
Who's playing the fucking game? Somebody beating the fuck out of their controller.
That's me. I'm playing Void Rot.
Yeah, Charles. I thought that was you on the controller this whole time. To be honest.
Wait.
No.
What are you playing exactly on what console? On what system?
I'm playing this Metroidvania called Void Rot on PC. Basically, I'm trying to beat I'm trying to beat this boss that was supposed to be the final boss, but for whatever reason, once I found all of these other items, he stops being the final boss, and there's another boss after him, but he's now harder than he is now, and he's like fucking kicking my ass right now.
Ooh.
Yeah, it sounds like he's been kicking your ass. I've been hearing the noise.
Want to hear in prison?
Yeah, because he was supposed to be able to dodge half his attacks, because like your character could turn into like smoke and get out of this, this magic cage in order to not take damage. But the damn thing keeps waiting until like I'm like at the center of the stage and I'm just getting my ass handed to me.
Jesus Christ.
YouTube and the internet. I'm sure they might have something for you on GameFAQs.com. How to beat this guy.
It's easy to beat him. The thing is that he's harder now because of finding all of the necessary items to get to the actual final boss. So basically, all he has is more health, and he just moves a little faster now.
Oh man, I'm coming out with my own video game called Jigaboo Junction. The next year.
Hilarious. Well, yeah, man.
Jigaboo Junction Part 2 turns. Oh man, that'd be foolish. Like little white kids. Mommy, listen, Jigaboo, get your ass in the car.
Yeah, I'm editing some videos and pictures for this damn stream.
My man said he's edited his OnlyFans. Ooh, whoa.
Hell no.
There's a cat I follow on Twitch. I met him through
who on Twitch?
You don't know him. He's this cat in Northern Ireland.
How much followers do we have? I'm on Twitch, bro.
Okay, but I'm on Twitch myself. There's this cat I follow on Twitch, and usually does like Call of Duty. He plays a lot of Call of Duty, and we just like talk a lot of smack on there. Got a good sense of humor.
Well,
and the funny thing about it, and the good thing about it, and the thing about it is,
how much
his wife,
does he have a foot?
Andre, can you bear with me for a minute?
If he got less than 100,000,
It don't matter.
Is the guy a ginger?
Actually, his wife's a ginger, and funny thing enough is his wife is like, who's pretty much is pretty much an IT genius. She just like handles the 1s and 2s on the back. So while he's playing the game, they're both a couple nerds, and like
Cause I'm a fucking nerd.
Oh, you should see him. He's got like I got a chance to like we talked about. I asked him about his tats, and on the back of his hands, he's got like on the back of one hand, he's got the Autobots logo, and the other one is the Decepticon logo. Man, interesting cat, yeah.
So if he's playing Call of Duty, he's playing on like what server is that? That would be like
Yeah, and with some friends, he does it in zombie mode and shit. But it's like
is it like North something, right?
Can't stand nerds who get comic book and cartoon symbols on their body as tattoos. That's so fucking nerdy.
well, his name is it has the word nerd in his name. So yeah.
Guy who has the Thundercat symbol on his arms. Well, he's like,
One
yeah.
of my good friends that I play Call of Duty. Sorry, go ahead.
Go ahead, Andre.
Well, I was gonna say like one of my good friends that I play Call of Duty with, like his name was Nerdy, and he was like a nerdy white dude, and he was really good at Call of Duty.
Mm-hmm.
We're gonna have to get you a mic, man.
No, his no, he needs his whatchamacallit, those Bluetooth earbuds, man.
Yeah.
No, like I have a good mic. Is this it's a computer mic, so
Yeah, that's the problem.
No,
It's not working because wait, are you on your phone or on a laptop or something?
yeah, I'm on my phone, so
Yeah, you need earbuds or you need like one of those like wired headsets.
Oh yeah. By the way, you know Jonathan Major's ex-girlfriend dropped her loss.
Yeah, isn't that amazing?
Wait, did they settle out of court or what?
No, she just dropped her case.
Okay.
Dropped the case.
Oh, she dropped charges on him. Okay, she dropped the charges. All right.
Not sure how the assailant can be.
Man, these chicks need to start getting penalized, man, for these damn false accusations and shit.
Number
You
one,
got to get you know what? You got to get these "I have a daughter" ass niggas out of the law enforcement and the judicial system. That's what the problem is.
No. Like you gotta stop putting it on brothers that have daughters, cause like
Yeah, but they perpetuate the problem.
that
I'm gonna do that as a daughter, and I ain't a daughter ass nigga. That's 7, so like I don't.
Let me
you don't
interject
fit.
here on that one. Let me interject on that one because I don't know if you heard me, Leon, last week, but we were on but I mentioned this on one of Mr. Z's streams a while back or recently. Because we were talking about like the relationship side. I said, dude, do you understand? And he talked about the fathers being enablers. I said, brother, do you understand that a lot of guys who have daughters, they just want to reenact the intimidating Reggie scene from Bad Boys 2?
That's
how much they want to do that. And that's I mentioned, like,
Well, you're a part of the problem why these niggas be saying this shit.
I'm not being a part of the problem. I'm talking about like, there's a way to avoid that.
You're literally talking about like reenacting a scene where it's
Did you hear what the fuck I just said about that scene? What did
Now,
I say?
isn't that the pot calling the kettle black, sir? You said don't put that on black men, and yet here you go and put it on him as a black man.
I said on fathers in general because you mentioned fathers, fam. Somebody said fathers of daughters, and I'm trying to make a point here. Now, Andre, if it don't apply, let it fly.
Exactly, Andre.
Come on, man. Come on, man. Now, as I was saying, I said one time, I said, look, man, that shit don't fly with a lot of people. I mean, like, Charles has got a son here, first of all. He knows that. I'm sure Peanut has seen that scene a few times, so he knows how to counteract that. So he comes over, he just gives that person his dad's card and says, yes, this is my father's card. He's expecting you to call him immediately.
Here's the bad problem.
Mm-hmm.
You're not gonna find a lot of fathers to reenact that thing.
Or uncles. Let's not forget that. You also got uncles in some cases.
I'm gonna be like this. Like, I remember a few years back, you saw all pictures with their daughters going to the prom, and they got guns pointed at the boy. Dude, don't do that to my son.
Do you remember the movie Den of Thieves?
Just a quick pause here. I think Charles's son is going to be looking like Reggie in Bad Boys for Life.
I don't know. No, not even close. It's funny because people with guys were doing that shit. I don't think that's cute. I don't think nobody wants to see a picture, but you put a gun at their son, even if you're. What if I point a gun at your daughter for trying to put a baby on them?
Mm-hmm.
You wouldn't
Oh
like
no, you'll get canceled.
But it's cool to do that to my son.
No, actually, you can show up to
yes.
them like if you just right there. You say you realize what you're doing is weapons brandishing and intimidating and threatening a minor. You know what you're doing, right? And they're like, "Oh,
Well, who do you think encouraged that kind of behavior? And again, look who supports that stupid stuff. Well, I have a daughter, whether black, white, or Hispanic, they all do that. I'm like, your daughter's not that innocent, buddy. Like all of that's for show, and that's small puny energy.
Well,
I'll give
I
you.
think
I'll even.
I think there
Go
was a
ahead,
like
Andre.
misinterpretation like made here. I was saying that like a guy like Charles, like I'm not sure like what you have, a daughter, son. I'm not sure, but I was saying that like in the case that you have a son, that yeah, he be on some Reggie shit. That's all I'm trying to say.
Nah, I mean, I'm gonna tell you a story. I'm gonna tell you something that happened up here where I'm at.
Well,
I remember talking.
I'm saying for Charles, like
Yeah, well,
specifically.
yeah, but
I'm
hear me
not
out
sure
here.
you can say.
Okay, Dre, I heard you out. Can you hear me out?
I hear that, but like he can speak for himself.
All right. But like I said, I remember a situation that happened here. I remember talking about the whole Reggie scene with a woman up here, a woman I got to know pretty well, and she has she's got two sisters as well, and so she told me a story like what happened up here is like her father found out like that a boy was coming up to pick up one of them, as take her out on a date and shit. He waited on the boy. So when the boy showed up, the first thing he saw was the dad sitting on the front porch, and he was cleaning and loading up his hunting rifle. He was just innocent. He looked like he was innocently just cleaning and and loading up his hunting rifle like he was getting ready for hunting later that year. And when the boy showed up, said, "Hey, can I help you?"
Yeah,
I got the point of the story. I knew what that meant, and I laugh about it, but I thought about it a little bit longer. And I said, "Wait a minute." When you think about shit like that, I'm thinking, you know what? Boys need to understand, like, who, there aren't that many fathers around. I know that, but those who do have fathers, they should always make sure that have their dads just have their backs before, or else follow that girl. Sometimes instead of just wasting time trying to intimidate the boy, just look at it and go like, "Who's your father?" Or find out who the father for the father of that boy beforehand. Get his number. Let him know. You're like, "Hey, I got my daughter's a good girl. If son's just fine, man, I'm sure you understand where I'm coming from." This and they're like, "No problem, no problem." And they just exchange numbers. Make sure shit is on. Everybody stays on. Keep it 100. Stay on the level and everything. You know what I'm saying?
No, the whole ordeal is some sucker shit right there because there's no need for that, and it's like I said, that's just basically small dick
Yeah,
energy.
no, yeah. Like that's why I said have the dad be there. Because I've seen like situations where some guys
Say
might
more like your
intimidate a boy.
uncle.
Yeah, your uncle or your dad's like, "Hey, you want to take your hands off my son?" Because that's what I meant, and that's what I mentioned when I was talking about the whole Meet Reggie scene in from Bad Boys. I said, get to know that boy, find out who that boy's father is. There's guys I know. There's guys I know here have sons. I said, dude, you understand? A lot of dads who got daughters got their shotguns ready. So you might as well get this kid fitted for a vest, and you better be there to make sure, like, hey, you fuck with you. Don't mess with my boy. You mess with him, you mess with me. You got a couple shells lined up for his ass. I got shells lined up for you, your brother, your in-laws, and your siblings. Don't play with my son like that. He's still a kid, just like your daughter's a kid. And talking about small P energy, like you said, Lionel, living up here in Europe as a black man, you know what I got to worry about? And it's a dog whistle term I gotta be very aware of. It's called when white guys go, I have daughters. I have daughters. Especially when they talk about immigrants coming into their neighborhoods and whatnot. Like, I've got daughters, yo. I've got daughters. That's a dog whistle. That's a cop out. You understand what I'm saying?
Yeah, and it implies that it implies that you're gonna that your daughter can be essayed by someone that doesn't look like them, but really in general, that's
And
just a cop
sometimes,
out.
yeah, but like you said, like the girls sometimes are not as innocent because sometimes the girls. I mean, what do you think? DMX had a song called "Why Do Good Girls Love Bad Guys." Even Akon had a song called "Girls Love Bad Boys."
I'm not sure what we're arguing here, but it's like
We're not.
I actually have a daughter, and I don't say
Yeah.
shit.
And that's you, sir. But if you go onto Twitter, like most of us are, you'll find this type of discussion on there rampant, and you'll get responses from women or fake women and fake guys too, basically applauding that type of action. Do you understand?
Yeah, I've actually had B Dubs like tell me that they want my daughter to be great. Yeah, I've had that. Yeah, I don't play this kind of shit, but
Right, you mean well. Your heart's in the right place. It's just sometimes it's just
You got to understand that there are people out there who talk this insanity. I mean, even on these YouTube streets, you have these guys that like to pretend that guys are not going through anything. Then yet you turn around and go to yet you turn around and go to Facebook and Twitter, and then there's that very evidence. There's that very thing that they were denying, and it's right there. And no matter how many times you tell them, "Oh yeah, well this is this," they'll still deny it, regardless of the screenshots of said evidence.
Dre, you're a good dude, and we're not attacking you. All right, understand that.
well, I never said you were. I'm not sure why you brought that up.
No, I just want to clarify that.
I mean, I didn't think there was any clarifying, but yeah.
Come on now. But yeah, I know you got a daughter. You're worried about her, and like any father, your job's never done. Even when she grows up and leaves at the house, you just like, you got to keep a watchful eye, But I remember we were having this. I remember on Mr. Z stream, that last stream he did, like one of the links in this description. I remember like when he talked about that one cat response to that cat was being dismissive about this one black woman talking about she don't want to date white dudes anymore. And he was kind of dismissive about like racism doesn't exist like that. I'm like, what the fuck are you talking about, man? He may not be ADOS or something, but he's like, you got to understand, it's like her apprehension is valid in the sense that she's fearful about certain things, although you got to take everything she says with a grain of salt. And I'm looking at that like, hey, it is what it is. But everybody just so caught up in shit, they're like, this, that, and the third. But this whole thing about parents being fearful of the kids and everything, I get that. I mean, it's just like, it's like, what they were saying, like, like during this election, they were talking about like Haitians in Ohio and such. And I remember Z, taking umbrage on taking exception to that. I mean, next thing you know, they're saying, no, we don't mean Haitians, we're Africans here or something like that, And then, it's only a matter of time before they say we're like, some of these people might be preying on kids and shit like that. Like, get the fuck out of here.
Yeah, the magical pea hunters all of a sudden.
Not understanding a lot of us, we don't tolerate that mess.
Well, it's all false accusations, just for the tarnish your reputation. You know, they can't win an argument against you, or more like you're proving their logic to be illogical. And here comes the accusations. Oh, well, he does this. I'm like, come on, dude, grow up.
That's why I understand. There was a MGTOW I remember back in the day, passed away earlier this year. He talked about like this. He said, "Look, listen, men who are not seen as useful in a society, they're seen as one of two things to a woman. Either he's a liability or a threat." And I understand, like, I walk into certain areas, people are just going to be uncomfortable at the sight of me.
What MGTOW was that?
Spetsnaz.
Oh
my God.
Yeah, his name was Spetsnaz. He was because of him. Because of him.
I know
learned
he
about.
RIP.
Huh?
I know who he is. RIP to him.
Was but.
Well,
but thing was. Wait a minute, hold on. First of all, Andre, a little couple clarifications. What type of phone are you on? What's your phone? What model is it?
Like, we ain't doing all that. But...
No. I ain't trying to do some shit. I ain't trying to do some hustle shit. No. I'm just asking you. What is it? Samsung brand? It's the brand. Is it Samsung, iPhone? What we got here?
iPhone.
All right. Okay, fam, you might want to consider investing in some good AirPods. That's all I'm gonna say. I say that as a concerned older brother. All right. But like what I was gonna say, from Spetsnaz, I remember like he talked about two things. He talked about like this one Russian martial art called Sistema, which they use in the Spetsnaz special forces. He talked about the psychological and the philosophical aspects of it. He talked about the history of it, where it came from. A lot of it came from like Russian soldiers, who were dealing with PTSD and whatnot. And a lot of them, they would make their way to their churches because a lot of the philosophy is steeped in Russian Orthodoxy, and so they made their way to, they went to churches to seek penance, and out of that came a philosophy outlook. So the psychological aspects of Spetsnaz have been like really beneficial to a lot of people who study. So when Spetsnaz Spetsnaz himself, took up the Sistema, first they, the teacher, their instructor did, who was Russian. He sat them all down and said, "What do you think your weakest link in your anatomy is?" Say what? And they were confused because they're like, "What?" He sat them all down.
Instead of making it depressing, like
I'm not making it depressing. There was a reason for it. I'm explaining the how and the why.
It's like your best like fucking thoughts or moments or whatever.
Do you understand the point of why they were doing that? You understand the essence of Sistema? You have to have, because they believe it's 90% mental and 10% physical. They understand the importance of self-control, self-discipline before you engage in action. You have to understand the importance of reading the room, understanding why you act the way you do. It's about gaining self-awareness. Because the first thing you have to master is your own mind before you can, master anything else. I mean, that's why. I mean, if you ever seen how Russians interact with one another, they look at each other and they're very calm and stoic because they come from a because they understand harsh realities. And if a stranger smiles at them, they view it as a threat.
So 65 to 70% of you haven't said anything.
I mean, anybody had
I'm
objections to
button.
what I said?
No, I'm button mashing over here, so that's why I'm muting my mic.
Yeah, ain't that a trip? How hard is this? How hard is this? This is this is the final boss.
I got a couple of videos on my YouTube channel. I mean, go check them out if you want, but I'm on my phone using StreamYards right now.
How do you actually use StreamYard on your phone? I'm not sure how you do that. It's like, are you using like the browser version? And it's like, is there an app or some shit? I don't.
No, I use the browser. I get streaming. I use the link on my browser. There is no app available on my phone out here. Because remember, you gotta understand certain apps are region locked.
Yeah, I understand that, but it's just like it's typically like, do people have an app or like they're going off the browser? Like I don't know, because like I don't know.
I am trying to explain it to you, sir. I'm watching the live stream on my phone via YouTube. When I click the link, it opens up on my browser on my phone, and then it does its checks, and then I'm on the show via on my phone. I just turn off the YouTube app when I'm talking, so there's no echo or other type of feedback noise.
I'm just wondering because I'm just used to like just using Discord.
Well, iPhones are traditionally horrible when it comes to StreamYards. That's why you'll hear me better on my computer, my desktop, my laptop, or my Android. But iPhones are horrendous. That's why you might have to get certain earpods or some shit like that. But when I'm on my Android, it sounds like I'm on my fucking my desktop. All right, fellas, but a little bit of
good pause.
So I get up, I might do another one tomorrow. So don't be weird, don't be strange. Shout out to the hell of a game, go Ravens. Woo! And we out.